Well, that was awkward. Hello, everybody. It didn't announce my thing there. If it was something, I didn't touch nothing. I don't know. It just it's a miracle this stream even starts up. Everybody, welcome to the stream, man. I've been working hard. My eyes are like tired, tired from staring at the screen for endless hours, man. I worked on it super hard, tons of killer stuff. I can't tell you about yet, but I was working super hard on it. Both on Saturday, Sunday, and on Monday, all day long, until the wee hours of the morning. And I got a lot done, so I feel good about that. It's just not stuff that you guys will see until I roll all that out later on, but it's cool stuff. That's all I can tell you. It's cool stuff. Very much worth the effort, worth the time. We're gonna get into it today, everybody. We've got tons of fun stuff going on today. We're gonna be playing some Astroneer. Of course, we reset the server. I reset it a couple days ago. We're gonna go ahead and launch again. They got cool stuff coming down. Quests. They got big power coming as well soon. I don't know the official date of it yet. But we're going to go ahead and start over again. Now, you can come and join me on the server for the relaunch of our Astroneer server. Going to be pretty fun. So we're going to play that a bit today, and then later we're going to play some Rogue Heroes, which is pretty awesome looking. Kind of reminds me very much like a Zelda mixed with a Stardew Valley. Very, very cool looking game. Big love to the peeps over at Team 17. They got some awesome lineup of games. You didn't know Team 17 is also the people who publish things like My Time at Porta, Overcooked, the series. If you've ever played that, oh man, that's really fun. Me and my kids, now that I have controllers that don't drift, me and my kids love some Overcooked, man. We play a bunch of that. Of course, we played tons of My Time at Porta here on the stream as well. Another amazing game. I highly recommend all of those. And you go through their whole line. They got a huge list of different games that they play. Probably find something in your genre. Now, of course, if you guys want to come and join me, I do have some extra codes for you guys to come join me. We can get into some roguelike adventures later on. I'm probably going to do that around 2 o'clock. So just a heads up, that's in about 5 hours from now. So we'll play a bunch of Astroneer first. Then we'll get into that. Now, also, they've got a new event called Tabletopia, and that's something I can show you, and that is my new battle mode. I've kind of updated it a bit. So we'll go into battle mode after the stream, where I'll just keep the battles going. So you guys get tons and tons of loot. I think last time we got to tier 42, 43. I can't even remember. It was a lot. We did a lot of battles. We're going to do a lot more. So we're going to get into that all day today as well. So warm up your clicky fingers. Do a little of this, and say, yes, I'm going to get that loot. You can do the evil. Going to get me lots of loot today. You can do something like that. There you go. But first, let's say hello to all the awesome people in the chat over here. Who we got? We got Wombat for Hire coming in. So good morning, Tycoons. Hope all is well. It is ready. We're ready to rock. It is Tuesday. If you didn't know, I shifted my schedule so I could work very hard on stuff. I was working on some updates for my alerts and stuff like that. And man, do you ever feel that time when you're really focused on something and you feel you're really close to an epic breakthrough on it, and you just like focus and hours and hours and hours go by? That was me on Saturday and then into Sunday, and then Sunday night at like 4 o'clock in the morning. It clicked in. I'm like, I know exactly what I need to do. And then I was like on the point, man. And I was working on it. Everything I do takes 3, 5, 6, 10, 12 hours. Doesn't matter what it is. It's always something that just so time intensive because it is so awesome in the long run. It's worth putting in the effort if something's going to be amazing down the road. And I've already tested it a little bit, and it turned out amazing. So you'll see that down the road, and I will tell you what that was later when I implement that into the stream. But it does take a lot of work. It'll take me probably weeks of working on it, but we'll get it fired up. Some upgrades for the stream that I've been working on for quite a long time. See, I'm so picky on my stuff here at the stream that's why I haven't finished that love trade. Every time I go to work on it, I'm like, I don't like it. And then, maybe it could be better. Maybe I could do this. Maybe I could do that. And that's why some things never get done, because you tinker with them too long. But then again, you don't want to put out junk, right? You want to make it as high quality and, as much as your time allows as you can. So thanks for being here, everybody. Good morning to you, Subi. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Good morning, good morning. Don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. Show the stream some love. right over there. We're going to get into it today. We're going to fire it up. I said we just dive right in, get ourselves a battle fired up, and go play some Astroneer. Let's do it. Thirsty. Thirsty is the name of the game today. Okay, so we got this fired up. I went in and put in the info for the server. I'm going to go ahead and hope this works. I think I put the password in. I can't remember. When you first log on to the server, what you want to do is you want to click this. You put in the info and the password. And then you say join server. Now, once you're done join server, then you go over here into multiplayer or somewhere. It says join game. I think I got to click on it again first. Okay, I got to join game there. There we go. Then what it does, oh, or not. Join failed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, here we go. I already tested it. It was working. Like I said, everybody. Like I said, always going off the rails. All right, I'm going to press the button there. Maybe I changed the password. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Bammo. All right, let's try that. I think I changed the password. Well, that's looking good. Ah, see that? So it acts like it's going through. There it is. It acts like it's going through and it's logging in the server. This is the thing that trips me up the most when I log on my Astroneer server. Now, again, this is my private server. It's a mega server brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrado. You're like, Kismet, I want an awesome mega server. Well, guess what? How about I hook you up with 10% off? You follow that link right there, snatch up your own server and get 10% off. It's okay to drop my name. Hey, I love saving people money because saving money is making money, everybody. So now it's got join game. Now, why does it do that? It only does that the first time. So if you're going to land on the planet, it does that. Now, I like to, let you guys see me doing that. So let's hit join game. Look at me bling, bling. Look at me all bling, bling over there. Now, there's a whole bunch of new stuff that I saw they added, and they added this really cool thing, and I want to show you guys. This anniversary, second anniversary hat up there, which I thought was really cool. Now, the cool thing about the hat is that it changes based on what you got on. So if you got something on like that, the hat will change and all your outfit changes in sync, which I think is just super cool. I'm going back to the bling bling, and I'm also going with my orbital headlamp, or AKA my little halo. I love that. I think it turns out amazing. Amazing. But there's all sorts of cool stuff you can do. Now, what it does when you first launch is it says, hey, boom, you're on the server, but now you have to say join game. So let's go ahead and join game, and let's see what kind of start we got this time. Let's go. Because it's randomized each time, so you never know what's going to happen. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might be a mountain landing. Oh, no, we missed it. All right. Oh, another great landing. Look at that. Man, we've been lucking out on our landings lately. Now, they're going to be revamping a lot of this. They're going to be putting in big power. They're going to be adding quests and all sorts of cool stuff. So all the stuff you're getting right now... Bye, little ship. All the stuff you're getting right now will eventually change, especially the beginning part where you'll have quests and cool stuff like that. I've been watching their dev streams. This is one of my favorite games, everybody. If you have not discovered the awesome Astroneer, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend snatching it up and also supporting them a little extra. Right? Go up into the store here. Show them a little bit of love because, they're an indie dev. So you got to give them a little bit of love in the shop. That's why I bought my little glitter and stuff like that, just to show them a little bit of love. All right, now, of course, the number one thing is watch out for the oxygen, right? Watch out for the oxygen right over here. We want to stand right there when we're chatting. And so we had this is a good start, everybody. This is a pretty good start. Depends on how good our resources are nearby. But we have a pretty good start there. We have a mountain off in the side there. So that means we're going to have some stuff there. Now, there's one thing I need to do before I get too far into this, because I will get totally focused on it, because I love this game. I just get all into it. is the fact that I need to update the password on my server. Now, this is a 24/7 server. Now, once I start it, it will run 24/7, and you're welcome to come and join us right over here. And I'm going to put the new password in, and I think the IP is still the same. It is. It is. Yes. Okay. Sometimes they switch the IPs on me just to keep me on my toes. There we go. Okay, so I put the password in. Now, you can actually come and join me in-game. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I join you in-game? Well, first thing you need to do is you need to go follow the chat rules up there. I suggest to snag this game up. Snag it up on Steam. Install it. Then go onto my Discord. And you can go ahead and read the rules. There's a rules section there. Tell you all about the rules. And then, what you say, Kismet, I can work together as a team. I'm awesome. You hit that green check mark, and then there'll be another section where you can find all the info about how to get on the Astroneer server. Now, there's also a step-by-step guide on how to log in, because sometimes it's a little tricky to log in on there as well, because I go above and beyond. Now, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Kurgan, how you doing? Oh, I think it's a little early for hitting those beer jugs there. But thank you for the lurky love. Appreciate that. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. Now, let's get started, everybody. Now, this game has one of my favorite starts in any game. You start by wandering around. And there's a tutorial, too, that tells you a bit about it. But pretty much you wander around and assess the area. Now, it's different every single time because the landing position is different. So what we can do is we can go in and we can check out our basic stuff, right? We've got this thing, which is all bling-blinged out. Which is our kind of unlocks that we do as we go along. So we're going to need some research to unlock those particular items. And then as we unlock those particular items, we'll go ahead and progress through the game. And we have our smaller stuff, which is our backpack stuff. Then we have our medium, our small level stuff, medium level stuff, and then our large stuff, like our large vehicles and extractors. Now, I really want to get these extractors going fairly early this time, the auto extractors. And I want to take the auto extractors and I want to run them back to our central base. Now, I don't really remember where exactly I am planet-wise. Am I in the center? Am I off to the side? We'll find out as we go along, won't we? Now, one of the things that does happen from time to time, notice that I don't have a solid base under this base. That's kind of interesting because normally what it does is it solidifies underneath it when you first land. So when you see that, something's going to be fun for sure this route. Now they're also going to take out this stuff here and turn it into quests, but we're just going to go ahead and examine this and say, yo, bring us some free stuff for now. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to try out all the new stuff. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Now they did add some new stuff. They said they added an emote wheel. Heck if I remember how to do that. Let's go ahead and see if that's in settings somewhere up here. Server info, no. I don't play creative modes. Where are those? Where are those keys? I think it's this one. This one. Graphics. Sound effects. Controllers. Let's see. Emote. Emote wheel. Nah, where are you? Maybe they haven't added in here yet. I remember them saying when I was logging in to try out the emote wheel. I don't see it. Doesn't mean it's not in there. Oh, boy. I don't see it in there. Toggle default, delete, duplicate. I'm sure they're going to add that into there. Into there at some point. Well, there's an emote G, just like in Fallout. I just pressed it to see what's up. Yeah, okay, so it's G. You can try different things. Yes, jump for joy, untouchable. Yeah, untouchable. Work it, baby. Get that action. Get that. Get that. Get it going. So, yeah, there's a cool new emote meal. You can jump for joy. Yay. You give the old thumbs up, which I really like. Now, I have my program also to a key, so I can also press number 2 and a wave. So I have a bunch of buttons on the side of my mouse. I have a Razer Daga. So let's start with the basics. Okay, so we got to get our auctionator in there. We've also got a medium printer here. We start with one of those. in the current version. Now, again, remember, all this is changing. They're going to add quests and stuff. So we'll do a playthrough here before they add the new stuff, or as far as we get. And then we'll reset, obviously, for the new stuff as well. And we'll walk it through. I love to do a reset because I like to see what's new whenever they add big additions to the game. So we'll definitely come back and do that. Now, we've got our 3 items that we start with, which is our Auctionator, which is going to allow us to do tethers, our basic platform, and our 3D printer there. Now, we're going to need some basic resources. So the first one that we're going to start with of our 3 basics is organic. So all we have to do is just use our little shaper. I hit E like Edward. And I'm just going to go ahead and shape out a bit of stuff here. Just going to try to grab as much as I can. Now, you got to watch out you don't get too far. If you go too far, you're going to have a problem with your oxygen, right? Then you can see the little bar on the back of my backpack, that little blue thing that's moving. That is my oxygen level. If it gets too low, I am going to die. Now, I can see already off here in the distance that there is something over here. Now, let's go over here and see what we got. Now, every time, if I find a battery early on, I'm styling. Now, that actually is a bad start. There's nothing on there that I could use other than some stuff which I can scrap. Ooh. Funny thing, when I first started playing this game, within 10 seconds of playing this game, I died. When I first started playing. And that's because I didn't realize that that's what that blue bar was my oxygen. Because, of course, I wasn't following the tutorial. Bad Kismet. I often break tutorials because I don't follow them. But eventually I did learn that you got to be careful about your oxygen. So we got some organic. Let's start with that. So we just go ahead and grab a bunch of resources like that. Now, I did notice also very close by, we also have this stuff right here, this yellow stuff, which is resin. You never have enough resin in this game, I find. You never have enough. Now, the only suggestion I would have for them to add to this game, hey, LOC, going good, man, going good. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Is the fact that they had foundations. Foundations would be great. Something to set your base on would be awesome. You can see I'm kind of shaping out the ground here, and I'm getting this stuff called resin. Now, resin is one of those things you're going to use a whole lot of. That's not that much, just a little bit. Notice I have to run back to my base here to get more oxygen. Now, those are the first 2 elements. We've got oxygen and resin. Didn't start with a lot of resin. Usually good to have a good source of resin in the beginning. I see some more up over there by those trees. We'll check that out, but we can also zoom in and out by the scroll wheel. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, tons of resin over there. Lots of resin around. Now, the third element we need is called compound. And what I'll do is I'll go around and just kind of look for it. Now, you can also, I kind of jump around sometimes while I'm running around just for fun. But there it is. Okay, you can usually find it among your stuff right over here. So we're going to grab some of this, and it's going to make everything we do from here on a lot easier. All right, there we go. Now we're going to grab some, and again, we only have limited amount of oxygen, so we have to run back to our base, back and forth at the very beginning. Sometimes you get a little close. Okay, there we go. And then now that we have our stuff, by the way, this is not the normal coloring of your stuff. I should probably take that off while I'm doing the beginning here, so it's not too bling-blingy to start. Let's go ahead and put our retro suit on, but we'll take all our bling bling off for now. We'll put it back on later. No hats. Where's our bling bling? Right here. Okay. Let's go ahead and just do a standard. There we go. All right. That's going to be easier for you to see and all of that. There we go. I love the look of this game, the style of it, the way that it is. It seems more like a Roadblocks game, but it's really not. It's really has really awesome game mechanics. Really awesome fun with the overall game. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that, and we'll go ahead and do some tethers right here. I think this would be fun to have little figures of this, right? If I was a kid, even as an adult, these would be awesome figures to play with, and you could plug it into the backpack and put all your different resources and have your different bases, right? Very much Lego-esque style, right? Like you have a base like that, and you have your little guy, and you're like, okay, let's go on a space adventure. And then you have your car, you put him on a car, and you drive. I can just see myself as a kid just absolutely absolutely playing with figures like this. If this was actually like real life figures you could buy, which would be pretty cool. It's like Spaceman figures. Now, what I did there is I built some things called tethers. Now, those tethers are going to allow me to extend my base so that I don't suffocate. So I'm going to go ahead and run forward, and then see it goes away. See that line? That line is my kind of safety line or my oxygen and power line, right? Now, this generates a little bit of power when you first start. So I'm going to go ahead and go this way just a little bit, and then I'm going to hit T. Now, if you don't know, it's probably hard for you to tell because you're watching 1080 or less. I'm playing in 4K right now, and it looks amazing. They added a whole bunch of cool stuff to the game, by the way, all about your display and your graphics distance and all. Well, wait, what's this? What's this medium stuff? We don't do no stinking medium stuff. And then we can do distance detail, right? So we can bring the distance down, or we can turn it all the way up, which I like. Field of view, I'm not going to mess with that. But you can adjust your lighting, the way, the style that it looks and everything. I got it all on Ultra. I have a really nice card, a nice 1080. So I turned my stuff up to Ultra. And then also I have it on 4K, which is just absolutely beautiful. All the textures and everything are just super clean, super beautiful. Pretty awesome if you do have the ability to do that. Okay, now as I move away, I'm going to keep doing different tethers. Now, I consider this to like a starter mechanic. Very rarely do I do tethers later on. And again, I can zoom out a bit more. And this allows me to extend my work area. Oh, look at that. See, if it doesn't show up, you want to take it, move it back a little bit till you see that connection. And it allows me to come over here and work right here, getting this compound without having to worry about my oxygen. Now I can spend as much time as I want here shaping out the game. Now, the way this game works is called voxel shaping. I love doing this. I can do this endlessly. It's so incredibly fun. Just shaping out the various different items and whatnot. It's a lot of fun. So I need as much compound as I can grab here in the beginning because I'm going to need certain resources to get started. It's also supplying me with power so I don't run out of power while I'm shaping. And I always find no matter where I shape, I'm typically right over the top of the bulk of it. Always seems to happen. All right. Like that. Very nice. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of compound there, and now we can just run back without the fear of dying. But also what we can do is we can kind of create a little side area here. And so when we come back, because our inventory is pretty full, but we'll go ahead and just grab what we can while we're here. And we can actually grab quite a bit until you see that. See, it's actually pushing me around. Until you see that, it starts to drop on the ground. That's telling you, hey, your inventory is full. And so let's go ahead and run back. Now, there's also these little things here that you can actually take these research samples and feed them into your base. So we don't want to disturb that. We want to leave it. I'm just going to hold down F, though, to get a bit of research without having to actually use my research thing. And that's in here. So we got 38 bytes of research. Now, they are worth more if you feed them into your machine. And we are going to set it up where it grabs stuff from those existing little areas that will respawn. It'll grab those and automatically feed those into our research, which is cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so let's get over here and do some sorting. So now we'll go ahead and make another pile of compound over here. Like so. And then we'll go ahead and put our resin. We'll put our organic over here. We've got some more tethers that we can make. You know what? Let's just make those. And then also on your shaper here, you don't have any laser guns. You don't do any space battles. That's not this type of game. This is more like you collect resources. You take those resources, convert it. I love the mechanics of it. Really, really good. Very, very fun style of game. So there we go. So we've got our basics and we got our little base going on. Now, one of the things that I like to unlock early here in my item unlocker is some of these items like our boost mods and wide mods and stuff like that, but we're going to need to go underground for that. We'll come back to that. And typically you can make yourself some of these basic platforms. I like to unlock the next level platform, which is called the B platform, as quick as possible. Because it's going to really be like the thing I use the most until I get into the very, very large items. Now, I've played through the games. I don't know how many times. I don't know, 50, 100 times. A lot of times I've played through the game. It really has a high replayability because you do start random when you land. And it's kind of great to see, you know, what's around that area and what you can start with and how fast you can start and what you can get to and whatnot. Now, I want to feed all the stuff back to my base so I don't have to go and get it, including all of the research. And so we're going to get that going. So right now, to get this going, I need 250 research. So one of the first things that I actually want to build is the ability for me to do some research. So I can go ahead and use this platform, the platform A, which is an item you start with. And I can take a little bit of this resin. I'm going to put it on my backpack. I can also shift-click right here, and I'll put it onto the thing. I rarely ever do because it'll automatically grab it out of my backpack. So there's no real reason to do that. I find I just leave my backpack and then, see, pulls it and starts to 3D print it. Like that. So very cool. Now, if you notice that you'll see a little blinking yellow here. And then this is kind of going at a speed. You can't feel it if you've never played the game, but I can feel that it's going slow. So we want it to go a little bit faster. So we're going to grab some compound onto our backpack. And then we're going to say, hey, let's give it a little bit of extra power here. Let's go ahead and make a generator. There we go. So now we got to just see it went off. It actually stopped. So there we go. So we got a generator. And then we're going to go ahead and put this right here. And I don't know if you can notice it, but that actually sped up. It went faster now. And so we can use this organic as fuel, right? So that's going to go. And then I put another one over there. And when that one finishes, it automatically go up onto the generator, basically making this print faster. There's like a point in which it makes it go faster. And then also there's a diminishing returns where it falls off as well. Now, before I go too far, and I totally forgot, I knew I was going to, some stream raiders. Let's get into it. Are we still, kids? We are, if you keep that magic going in your life. Rotisserie G coming in and says, afternoon all. Happy Dr. Zeus and Banana Cream Pie Day. Oh, I want a banana cream pie. That sounds tasty. From Baker Square, by the way. It used to be a place in California. I don't know if it's still out there. But, man, they had the best pie over there. That's me and my wife. That's probably why I got so much extra pounds going to Baker Square all the time. Their pie is amazing. Incredibly good. All right, so we got some quests that we want to do here. We got to do some musketeers. And what else? Kill 50 things, incantations, win 20 battles. I don't think that'll be a problem. Kill 3 bishops. All right. Now, there's a new event called Tabletopia. I love their events. They do such a great job on the events. For sure. We got some new scrolls. I don't have enough cash to do it. Let's just go ahead and spend some money. I wish this was still on max because it used to say max. And then I would know which ones to buy and which one I didn't. And then they took that away. And now I've got some in here I can tell. Like my my tank right there and my healer that look like I should buy it, but I shouldn't because it's already maxed. So I hope they fix that. Now here we are. Here's our new event, Tabletopia. We're going to get tons of loot as we go. Now remember, we're going to go into battle mode later today. Well, you won't see or hear me anymore, but the battles will continue. And I upgraded my battle mode, which is cool, with all my little characters and all sorts of fun stuff in there for when we go into battle mode. I'm working out real hard this weekend. Let's go ahead and start our first battle right here. Now, this is very kind of chess, tabletop games esque, like right here. And we're going to go ahead and start here at the top. Oh, I forgot what my mission was already. What was our quest? Musketeers. Okay, so we got to start with a musketeer today. I have been working on my musketeers, so that's good. This is a 1 skull. I kind of feeling like right about here. There we go. And see, we got a whole bunch of quests we can do. I love the fact that they've added quests. Pretty awesome. Free to play game. You can play it like everybody else in the channel. So we're going to get it fired up. Again, we're going to get you guys tons and tons of loot. That's my job, is to hook you guys up with epic amount of loot here in the stream. In fact, when we start the day off right, give you guys 1,000 kiss caps for lots and lots of love right there in the channel. There we go. All right, everybody, feel free to come join me. Go ahead and click that link and go ahead and get it for your mobile or for desktop. I know a lot of you watch my stream on mobile. You're welcome to go ahead and come and join us. We're going to be playing some Astroneer for a while here, and then later on some Rogue Heroes. Looking forward to playing that. Now, again, if you want to come play some Rogue Heroes with me, I got some extra codes. How'd you like to get hooked up with Rogue Heroes? I want to go ahead and play with my team or Tycoons. It is a 4-player like dungeon crawler, roguelike game. So we're going to go ahead and do dungeons. We're going to explore around. We're going to do all sorts of fun stuff. If you are interested in playing with me, make sure to be around here around 2 o'clock. I will ask again about that time. All right, so there we go. So now we burnt out all of our power while we were doing some stream renders there. And we can put more in there, but there's no real reason to put any in there right now because I'm not making anything. So we'll get back to that. Now this is packaged together. It's a really cool mechanic in this game where you can package stuff and then put it on your ship or in your backpack or wherever. And then you can package and unpackage it so it reduces it down so it's easier to move around. So it starts packaged when you first make it, and then you expand it, and then we got a platform. We're off and running. So we'll go ahead and take our platform. We'll just kind of set it off to the side over here. Really love the power systems in this game too. They also have logistics systems, conveyor systems, all sorts of logic systems as well. Just absolutely killer game in the way that it works. Okay, so we got that done, and then we're gonna go research chamber. We need resin and compound, and so we've got a little bit of resin and we got some compound. So I'm just holding shift and left clicking. It automatically puts it into my backpack here. I believe I need multiple compound on this one, and then what we want to do is get our research chamber going. Again, let's watch the difference here, right? So we've got it going right there. I'm gonna pick up an organic. I'm gonna try to get it in. There we go, and then go. See the difference? So power is very important. I usually find it takes about 1 or more to get these done. So we'll let that run. So what we want to do is establish our research. And so we've already got one going toward this mountain over here. So there's might be some stuff in the mountain. But we also want to go toward our forest here. We're very lucky that we're close to the forest. We're like in the perfect spot because we've got mountain, we got forest, we've got flat area to build. As well as we're going to be going underground as well. So let's go ahead and take some tethers, and we're going to tether our way over here while we're waiting for that. I'll hold down shift key to go a little faster, and we can just tether our way over here by the edge of the forest. Now, sometimes I'm notorious about forgetting to do my tethers, which is a deadly thing. Now, there's some stuff here in the tree. This is a research item. This is usually my go-to item at the very beginning of the game. It cannot be auto-fed into there. It has to be manually fed into your research. The smaller ones can be auto-fed in there. And usually you'll find them here in the... wow, it's like real-life windy here. Real life is very windy around here. It was nice and warm, though. I hope you guys got a little bit of a warm front coming through. It was like 70 degrees, but the one thing I know about Tennessee is don't trust it, bro. It ain't going to last long. It's going to be cold again in no time. Okay, so we're going to run around and we're going to look for some of these items in the tree. Now, we need to always be thinking oxygen constantly, because if we get too far, we're going to die. See, look, boom. Oh, God, oxygen. Oh, God, oh, God. But if we get back to our tethers, we're fine. Now, another thing we can do is we can just tether our way up into the mountains here. And so it's not such a immediate thing. We got to run back. Here's another one. Again, I just sample those ones instead of going and putting them in my research. They're worth more if you put them in your research, but they are more time consuming. So I don't bother with it. I just keep on keeping on. Now here's another trick right here. We've got some resin. So let's grab some resin. There we go. Once you hear that noise, that means it's got a full resin. And so we'll go ahead and switch between here. And one of the ones you start with is called oxygen filter. So I'll go ahead and make an oxygen filter. And what that allows me to do is not have to use tethers. This is the more advanced way of doing oxygen. And that's going to allow me to kind of run through here without having to worry about my tethers and whatnot. Now, of course, watch out you don't get lost, because that can happen pretty easily. Oh, there's some more research. And so what I'm doing is I'm just looking for this research and trying to run it back toward my base. Now, another thing that these tethers act as is they act as the ability for you to find your way, right? They're like wayfinders. Find your way where you're going. All right, so there's some more research there. And so I start with my 3 basic resources, brain, and then I start looking for resources and research beyond that. Oh, hello. There's one. And I usually find if you're by a forest, you can find a pretty good amount of these as well. So I like to, you know, throw mine and then run and throw it and run. Oh, yeah, we're starting off good. Starting off good. And so I'm kind of like raiding the forest for research here, which is a lot of fun. Now, later on, you can get vehicles and you can package all of these if you want. But here in the beginning, you just want to go ahead and just try to snag a few of these. And they'll get you a really good start. Oh, that's a good start right there. I think we're good. All right, and then we'll go ahead and lug our research up here toward our base. Oh, that's a good run right there. That's a good run. Now, what we want to do is we want to have our research always running, always going, so that you're constantly able to unlock stuff as you go. And then we're also going to automate our research, which you can do now, which is pretty cool. And so we'll put that right up there, and then we'll say, okay, go. Now, just from your shelter here, from the very beginning, your shelter can support this with its power. It's got something over here called the RTG, which is going to give you a certain amount of power to start. It's already built into your very first shelter, so you always have some power. Now, one of the things you can notice right down here on the thing, there's a lot of visual indicators in this game. There's like a little red, see that little red part? That's telling you that you don't have enough power to run that at full speed, right? So you're not only do your machines tell you, but also the actual switches themselves tell you. So you can go in here and look, and you can see that it's kind of yellow, right? It's got that yellow power bar. Now, if I, again, do the same thing over here, if I go in and say, yo, we need more power over here. Sometimes a little tricky to get my mouse to do what I want it to do. There we go. So now we got some power, and now we can look at those switches again. Notice that the yellow is no longer flashing red in those connectors. And then if we go look over here, we can see it's in the purple. The purple means that it does have excess power. Now, if I did have batteries right now, I could be, you know, storing up that extra power to be used elsewhere. But for right now, we'll go with that. Now, again, one of the things that I want to unlock is this table. So I need 250. Right now, I'm at 133. And you can also see how much these are worth right here. They're worth about 500. So right there, that's twice as much as what I need. But it does take a certain amount of time. It's going to take about 4 minutes if it has power. If it doesn't have enough power, then it's going to take a lot longer to do it. But we'll let that run for a little bit while we organize our research and get that a little closer here. Then we'll also go and work on some of our underground elements as well. All right, there we go. Now over here I saw there was a little bit of a pit here, so it's already kind of got me a little bit of a start, though I don't want it to go that way. I really want it to go this way. Now one of the cool things in this game is that you can control the angles of your shaping based on your ground angle. So I can shape this out a bit. I can go in here and try to find an angle I like, which is not always easy. Say something like this. I hold down Control, and then I can start to shape it. Now there's one thing that I'm going to need, though, to... oh, I can hear it winding down. Hear it winding down there. There's one thing I'm going to need, though, is I'm going to need a canister. Now, to make a canister here, a little small canister, like I said, we're going to need lots of resin. Look at the thing that's running out first, right, is our resin, typically. So we're going to need ourselves a little canister, so let's get ourselves one of those. I usually keep that in my upper left-hand corner there. All right. We're also going to need our own little generator, just in case we run out of power. And so I'm going to take my tethers and move them to the other side. And that's going to put my generator up there. Notice that I can turn it on and off with V like Victor. So I can turn that on and off and crush that however I want. So if I run out of power, we'll be good. We have a Baker Square here in Chicago. So good. Oh, I didn't know that. Awesome. Yeah, I haven't been to Baker Square in a long time. They don't have them here in Tennessee. I'm born and raised in California. That's where I typically grew up for about 30 years. And then I wanted to have children and didn't want them to grow up in the schools that I grew up in. They were pretty rough, bro. They were pretty rough. I mean, they could have been worse, but they were certainly a day. They weren't a picnic, that's for sure. So I would rather bring my kids here to some of the best schools in the U.S., by the way. Probably not a big thing that's known about Tennessee, is they actually have some of the best schools in the U.S. As a case in point, my kids are in the honor roll because they're very smart, but also a big shout out to all the epic teachers out there. I'm a huge supporter of teachers because they do not get enough love, bro. It's like being a healer in a group, right? It's like being the healer in a group is the same thing being a teacher. They just don't get enough love for all that hard work they put in to educating our children. So, very awesome. Very awesome. So, big love to them for sure. Okay, so we got to get some more tethers while we're at it. That's what I was doing down here. Tethers. Get some more tethers going on. Now what we want to do is we want to go underground here. Now what I'm doing is holding down control to flatten stuff out so I can control that angle. And I need to go underground. So you can go into the planet and keep going level after level after level. It's really an awesome mechanic. And they just redid the whole thing as well a bit ago. They redid all the planets. If you haven't played in a while, I highly suggest giving it another go. Now, you're welcome to come join me here on the Astroneer 24/7 server. I have server number 1, by the way, which is pretty awesome. Thanks to my buddies at Nitrato. And so we're in here building it up. You're welcome to come in and join us. Remember that we do play as a team. You're welcome to come in and work together. You're also welcome to go ahead and in this particular server, since it is a 24-hour server, community server, you're welcome to come in and just do your own thing as well. It's up to you. It's up to you. Very rarely do I say you can do your own thing, but in this server, obviously I'm not going to be playing it every single day, so you guys are welcome to come in and contribute to the group, or just say, hey, I got a cool server, and invite your friends to come in and play together, right, if you can't afford one. But if you can't afford one, I suggest to go to my buddies at Nitrato and drop my name. Let me put that in chat for you again, for those just getting into the stream. You go ahead and drop my name, get 10% off, get your own epic Astroneer server, and play with your crew. Play with your crews. All right, to see if there's anything you want to run into, resin is the thing. Now, what I do is I'm working my way down, as you can see. Man, this is a real far away. I must have missed. This is a pretty far distance. Now, sometimes what happens is you miss what I call the breakthrough. And you go right into the next level. It feels like what I'm doing right now is that I missed the breakthrough. And I'm going to go into another level, down, 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 down. Yeah, see, this is way too far for the first planet. But, you know, you do what you can do. Now, what I'm doing is I'm holding down the control key as I'm working my way down. And I'm bringing some tethers down. Now, at a certain level, what it's going to do is it's going to break through into that level. And then you can run around on that particular level. Now, I'm going to guess it's right about here. So we're going to actually start cutting to the side and see what we find. If there's anything this way. Nope, don't see anything that way. Let's try this way. Usually where I find resources, aha, ha ha. See, Kismet knows his stuff. See, usually where I find resources, a good indicator that might be its own level. So if we keep going like this, we'll end up at the bottom of the planet for sure. So now what I'm going to do is hold down control again. I'm going to say, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't want to go down there. I want to go ahead and bring this down, flatten it out like so, and use this as kind of like a landing, right? Like you would have in a staircase. And so we can just shape all day long because we're getting power from up there from our main thing. Now, when we use that power, we're kind of draining all of our power that's being used also for our research. But as you can see, we've got 570. We're ready to rock already. I don't need no extenders. No extenders. All right, so now you can see that instead of this being red, it's now gray over here. And I can unlock that platform B. One of the most useful ones early on. We're going to go ahead and unlock that. Now, another thing I want to unlock is my actual boost right here, too. So I'm going to need 1,000 for that one and another 1,000 for this. Now, we'll go ahead and back up just a moment because you want to keep your research constantly going. And you can't auto feed this larger research, so you have to manually go and place it in there. Whenever it stops, I suggest to run back to your base early game and keep it running. Now, oh, I forgot. You don't have to start it anymore. You just put it in there and it auto starts now. But you can turn it off if you want to. Now, I don't need to save. Like normally when you're playing a solo game, I suggest to save often because otherwise you'll be redoing all that stuff you did before you died. Or if your game crashes or whatever. I rarely ever have a crash in Astroneer. Pretty rock solid game when it comes to gameplay. But I would suggest to save anyway. Just for the state of for the what do you call it? Brain. What do you call that? State of mind, something like that. So you feel safe, basically. You feel safe that you saved it. My brain just like sometimes completely cuts out because of my sleep apnea. It just doesn't function well anymore all the time. Sometimes I have like moments of awakening where my brain actually works, but not all the time. All right, so let's go ahead and take out some of these guys. Now, these are the baddies that are in the game. All these different plants that you'll run into, those will be your baddies. They will kill you if you get too close and you blow them up. The explosion will hit your character and potentially kill them. Now, here's a research item here. Oh, look at that. We got a freeway down right there. Oh, well, actually, that's more of a drop-off. Okay, here we go. We got to get back to our tether here to get our oxygen back up. And then we're going to go ahead and walk this research item up, which is going to be super useful later on. I love this part of the game. It's like one of my favorite parts of the game. It's the beginning. Of course, I'm like that with most games. I do love the beginnings of a game. You got to have a real solid, good beginning of a game, I think, to make a great game. And they've done that in this game, for sure, for sure. Now, I've come into kind of a cavern here. I don't see much. I do see some resin nearby, so that's good. But not really the resources I'm looking for. Now, I do see a kind of opening over here, so this might be an indicator that there's more stuff this way. Oh, no, there's no opening there. This is actually a really tough start because you don't know if that's solid mountain there or what. You don't know what's beyond that. So what I do is I usually do what I call the circle cut, where you go in and you start cutting in a circle. And I do this in other games too, like 7 Days to Die and things like that. And you're just looking for an opening. Gives you a nice 360-degree view. And so we'll cut in a circle to see if we have a breakthrough. So far, no. In that direction to see if we can see some resources beyond where we came down. And sometimes this happens, right? You got to have after a while, you have a sense that you've gone down too far, like I did. That you've gone down too far and that you missed one of the levels of this particular one. And see, I like to move it away like that. And then come in. This definitely could be flattened out a little bit better. Let's go ahead and take a look at where's the level of the actual terrain, say right here. Let's say something like this. Now see, I can shape this back in again, like this. But that's going to be a bit high for where I'm at. And you can tinker with this all day, by the way. You can go in and shape this out. Watch out when you put your stuff underground, though. That this stuff will get pushed down into the next level and stuff and such. So maybe we'll go a little bit lower, maybe something like this. Nice little solid level there. Level this out a bit. Again, holding down the control key works really well. Now you can actually switch into a leveling mode. I rarely ever do. I just use the control key because it allows me to do multiple things at the same time. And you can flatten this out. And I'm not going to use their way down right here. It's a little bit of hazardous there because it's just a drop off. But there we go. So now we've got a bit of a starter area. And I usually find that wherever I make my ramp, sometimes behind there, I can find myself a nice breakthrough. And so you can just start digging in a certain direction and see if you break through on another level. Wow, okay. That's a real long distance here. There's some compound. I'm watching my oxygen, so when I get halfway, I just go, okay, abandon that idea. I think that's the furthest I've ever had to cut on my first way in. And so you have to abandon that idea because you're going to run out of oxygen. Now, I could send tethers down there. Now, sometimes what happens also is you get in between the levels where you actually are not down far enough and whatnot. And I'm pretty close to the green level here, pretty close to the surface, but nothing there. So let's go ahead and try something in the other direction here. We'll back this part up here just a bit. And let's try something this way. And this is kind of telling me that I might not be actually at the level. Because normally by now I would have broken through into another level. Oh, there we go. Okay. And see, as you can see, we've got other items out here. Take out all these bad guys just by shaping under them. There we go. Don't want to get too close, though. And so we can see something blinking off in the distance. Not really seeing much resources. Let's go ahead and head back again. Yeah, notice I don't tether yet, though. I don't tether unless I'm sure I'm going in that direction. I'll tether a little bit this way so I don't have to run back as much. I try not to tether in about 50 different directions. I see people do that all the time because later on it's going to make it difficult for you to find stuff. So we're going to go ahead and just cut our way through here. My instincts are telling me this way. But let's see what happens. Always good to follow your instincts. Unless you have bad instincts, then don't follow them. I can see there's a little bit of an opening there. Let's see what we got beyond here. It's just like revealing a magic doorway. Yeah, my instincts are rock solid on this one. Rock solid. All right, we'll clear that out a little bit. I suggest to leave a nice big open doorway. And then we'll head back because our oxygen's about halfway. Now, I found a lot of resin, right? I found a lot of resin. Here's what I do. I usually keep it on oxygen filters in case I get in trouble. I'm going to make an oxygen filter here. I'm going to take all this resin and set it down. So I don't need to carry it all with me. But it's a good idea to keep some extra resin on you. You can also look on your shaper for right now. I've got some resin on there as a backup. I can take this resin, put that on there until I add my mods to that later. Okay, now, but what I need really would be some compound. That would be nice. And so we saw back in this other hole that we made that there was actually some compound down at the end of it. So we know where it's at, so let's go to it. We're going to run real fast so we can get there and still have enough oxygen to get back. And let's grab some of this compound. Hopefully we can find it in time. There we go. Now we also made an oxygen filter so we have extra time. It's up there somewhere. Because we see the symbol. There it is. We see the symbol for it, and you got to kind of follow the vein of it. There we go. We just need a little bit, and then we can run back. Notice we didn't have the urgency of what we had before, because again, we have that oxygen filter on the back of my backpack. That's why I suggest very early on to go straight to that mechanic so you don't die. The number one reason you die in this game is because you run out of oxygen. Or you run out of power, and then you can't make an oxygen filter, and then you die of oxygen. That's the thing that kills you the most. So I always have some sort of extra backup when I'm running around, especially early game, so that I don't have that problem. Now, we can also go ahead and make some more tethers. We're just going to make it easier for us to run around here. And I'm kind of feeling the vibe of this direction. Just, again, going with my instincts. There we go. So we'll just keep on keeping on. And we'll run some tethers out here. Now we're looking for some very specific resources to start. Not seeing any right now. Now I like to take all these guys out just so I don't end up accidentally killing myself, which will happen anyway. I die a lot just from not paying attention. But let's just take them out. There we go. Easy. Okay, now our big decision. Do we go right or do we go left? Now, again, since I have an oxygen filter, I can just kind of peek out here. But this is how you get lost. Oh, and there it is right there. This is how you get lost real easy, is the fact that you don't have any tethers that tell you how to get back to where you came from. And so I'm going to run this over here. And this is really what we want to look for in the very beginning, is the ability to make more tethers, which is compound. Now, compound can be super useful. There we go. Compound can be super useful for making more tethers as you go along. So we hit a bit of a compound spot here, so that's good. Now we can find this on the surface, so it's not really that unique down below here. Also, resin, organic, and compound can be found on every single planet. There are multiple planets in this game. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it. Make multiple research stations. Ah, there we go. Try to get that backseat gaming going on already, huh? Watch those chat rules, bro. I don't have to time you out in the thing. I have played through the game like 30 times. I have played many, many times. I suggest not to spoil anything for peeps who are just starting to play. I do ask people not to say, hey, Kismet, go do this. Kismet, go do that. Don't worry, we'll get into it. We played through many times. We've unlocked everything before. We're just starting off new for people who haven't discovered the game yet. I do appreciate those tips and feedback, but know that watch out for that backseat gaming. Just giving you a heads up. Just giving you a heads up. There you go. I have never played this. Well, there you go. Well, awesome. I highly suggest that this game is an easy 10 out of 10. Incredibly fun to play. I suggest to snag it up, give it a go. You can come join me here on the Mega Server. Now, you see, I'm just kind of dropping these resources here, and I'm keeping a little bit of those resources, right? So I'm keeping resin on me. I've got organic here. In fact, I can keep this other organic on me for now. I got compound down here in case I need more tethers. I got my oxygen filter at the ready, maybe an extra resin, just in case we get a little too far, and we're good to go. Okay, now also I noticed that when I was running along here, actually I can flatten this out now too. Let's go back over here and flatten this out a little bit. And get this going over this way. Let's say right about there. And we'll grab our tether and pull it out of the ground. There we go. Flatten this out a little bit. Let's just give us a nice little deal there. We'll put an extra tether there. And then we can flatten out at an angle. We just kind of, this reminds me very much like Photoshop. When you're in, using your clone tool and whatnot. Very, very cool. You have complete control over your shaping. So you could shape the whole world out if you wanted to. It's up to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. All right, we'll put a tether in there. We'll connect that together. So now we do all that. Now, when I was running by here to go over here, and I turned around, I was going back this way, I noticed that down in this lower level here, if we look down there, there's some of the resources that I'm looking for down there. I call them the stacked coins, but we definitely need that resource. Now, I typically don't go beyond the first level when I first start playing the game. When I first launch it, whatnot, I usually stay up at this level. And that's the way I like to play. Now, you can go multiple levels. You can do all sorts of stuff. Oh, look at this. We got ourselves a little bit of power cells. It's going to give us some extra power. And so I try to find it at this first level because then I don't have to go down too far. Oh, there's some carbon there. Nope. Carbon. There we go. We've got ourselves a little bit of research. I just scan it instead of walking it out. You do get more out of it if you do carry it out, but I rarely ever do. I also rarely ever run these out either. And the reason why is that they take longer for me to run them all the way back to my base. But we'll put it over here and see if we decide to use it later. Now, well, let's keep on going. We're going deeper and deeper into the caves here. Now, I have a great sense of direction, usually. Sometimes I actually do get lost. But I just follow my instincts. Look, there are some coins at the same level that we're at, right? We're already at that level. So let's go ahead and go back here, hang by our tether for a moment while we go ahead and get our battle on. Let's do it. Let's get our battle on right over here. There we go. There we go. Good morning, saying Paco Taco. It's time for a battle. We're going to be doing battle mode all day long. Oh, I almost forgot my thing here. Let's go ahead and put that right there. And we're off. Let's do it. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it. It is free to play. Why can't we not hear the sound? Something's wrong. Let me reset. There we go. Reset my sound. There we go. So, yeah, really fun free-to-play game that we all play together in the chat. You're welcome to come and join us. Very, very fun. You can't join this battle, though you can join us the next one. You can see all the awesome people in the chat over there on the right just crushing it, wiping people's out. That's it. That battle's over, baby. That battle is over with 30 units left over. Great battle to start the day. There we go. We killed some enemies. We won some battles, getting them quests done, and giving out rewards to people in the chat here. Subi, Rotisserie G, and Nitox getting tons of love. Turk Smashy taking that #1 MVP spot with 7 kills. Nice job. All right. Oh, wow. We got 2 tiers unlocked on our first battle. How about that? Wow, wow. All right. Let's collect our loot here. We're playing an event called Tabletopia. It's like tabletop games. Now, the ones we aim for are the green ones here, which gives us loyalty tokens. We can also go for the cash ones. Rarely do I do those anymore. I feel like you're going to get enough cash as we go through. I try to hit these cash ones, too, if I can hit those along the way. But you can only go a certain path. So I kind of feeling we're going to go down, across. We're going to hit this one, up, across, and then boss up here. We're going to be kind of going along that path today. And remember, we are going to go into battle mode today. So after the stream, we will continue to do battles so you guys can get the most out of the event. Now, I've got to use my Musketeer, but he is currently on cooldown. So I'm going to go ahead and use my, I don't know what all this stuff is. I'm going to use my Flying Rogue. And you know what? I'm feeling this side over here. Let's go ahead and put him right there. And so we'll go ahead and team up, everybody. Again, you can follow the link in the chat. You can find me or Captain Kismet, Kismet. Find me in there, and then get on rocking and rolling. Put down some units. You can put down 1 every 5 minutes. Put down as many as you possibly can, because the more units we have, the more rewards you potentially earn, because I give away more random rewards depending on how many units have been placed, right? So if you place 20 units, we're going to get only a few. If we place 100 units, we're going to get a bit more, and so on and so forth. So feel free to come in and put down as many as you can. All right, now back over here. We want to go out this way, and so we'll go ahead and tether our way along here. Uh-oh, we're out of tethers. We're out of tethers. So let's go ahead and make some more tethers. Again, this is why I keep some extra compound on me. We're right next to the compound, too, so we could very easily grab more compound if we need to. And we'll hit T and see if we can connect that. We'll move it a bit closer until it connects. There we go. And we're looking for this stuff right out here. Now, later on, you can automate all this, by the way. You don't have to do it manually anymore. So you can go in and automate it for sure. And go right in here. And go like this. All right, so we want to get a bit of this stuff. Now, what is this stuff? Now, if you just roll over it, it's going to tell you what it is. You just kind of wait a minute. I'll give you a tool tip. It's called laterite. Now, laterite is aluminum. Or however you say it in the British way of saying it. You can go ahead and collect that, and of course we have to collect a certain amount before it makes a node of that particular object, right? So we're going to collect a few of these. And sometimes you get a lot of surface node stuff, and sometimes you have to dig down or dig up. Don't forget to look up, everybody. Sometimes you will find stuff up above as well. Now, this is actually not the resource I'm looking for right now, but since it's here, we're going to go ahead and do it. Now, look what happened there. See that down there? That's me falling down into the next level down, in which you can survive. Sometimes I have fallen down there and survived, and sometimes, oh, there we go. Starting to drop stuff. And sometimes I have fallen to my death. If you do fall down there, the first thing you want to do is search for resin, because resin is going to allow you to make oxygen filters, and then you're able to survive a little bit longer and try to make your way up, shape your way back up to where your tethers are at, and all of that. All right, let's take this with us. We can shift click it, and my guy will carry it. And we'll walk this stuff back. Oh, look at that. There's some right there. I didn't even see that. There's some right next to where my walking area is. So we'll go. Oh, I knocked my tether down. We'll get some of that. So basically, we're just gathering a whole bunch of various different loot here and just dropping it off here in the front where our exit is. And we're going to carry some of this out, whatever we feel is the most important, out of there. We got some more over here. Like so. All right, so we found a little something. Now, we also just noticed there were some halfway back, which is a lot closer. Just when I was walking by there, I saw some right here. So let's go ahead and just shape out this wall, and maybe this whole wall is full of it. Ah, a little mixture node. That's what I call a mixed node, where it's kind of like mixed nuts. I just had some of those. Over here where you've got a bit of resin and or aluminum mixed together, or laterite. Now in the beginning this takes a lot longer until you've added your mods and whatnot, but that is a good position for it because it allows to get a good amount of that very close. Knocking my stuff all over the place. And then, you know, run it out here. Now, you can't actually put a base underground, too. There's no reason to have to. You don't have to have your base on the surface level. Most people just do because they don't like to be in a confined area. A confined area in the dark all the time. But obviously, we need more resources than this. There's 2 more resources that I need to find down here. And so, we got to make sure we don't break our tether line here. So, we'll have that for later. There we go. And I kind of feel like now my instincts are saying, Kismet, go this way. Like, what do we got in this direction that we might be able to do? Oh, okay, there's something over there. Let's go ahead and use this little area here. And see what's beyond this edge here. Oh, well, hello there. A little broken solar. A little broken solar area there. A little cave here with some. Now, this is actually a really tough underground start because sometimes you'll come into a cave and it'll be a big, gigantic open area and you can find your resources way easier that way. And then sometimes you just have a one like this, which is real tough. There's something up here. Some resin. This one's real tough because you do a lot of shaping and you're trying to find your way around. Oh, there's something over there, but let's not be too crazy. Let's go ahead and put our tether in. Though I usually am pretty crazy. Put our tether in there. Let's make sure we've got our oxygen filter at the ready, just in case we run out of tethers or something, or our tethers get broken. And we'll go explore over here. All right. Now, see, this is what you want to find, big openings like this. And this particular world, not making it easy on me. Sometimes I'll come down and I'll find all the resources really close. Now again, this is when you get lost like this. When you start just wandering along, high chance you're going to get lost and not find your way back. But I'm just going to take a peek and see if there's any resources. No, no resources. No resources easily found. And we'll probably end up eventually moving our base anyway as well. So, all right, not seeing much over there. Again, I usually follow my instincts, see where they take me to. I feel like we just came from that direction. This is a tough one. Surface level is going to be easy, but I feel like the underground, not so easy. Okay, so let's go ahead and zap that research sample there. About halfway down on our oxygen. We're just kind of exploring around, trying to spot some resources as we go. And there's a vehicle over here. We already got the power off of that. Nothing on this one. And there's where our stuff is. Okay. All right, let's just keep going along here. See what else we can find. Bit more open here. There's some research. We can just do a little quick little zapparoony. Now you have to have these certain resources that I'm looking for to create your upgrades and all of that. And again, sometimes you have a rough spawn like this. Pretty rough. See some stuff off in the distance. We're just going to go ahead and use our smart power by using our oxygen filters here. Oops, or we're going to miss it. And we're also still got our power cell that we're using. And wow, okay. So same resource right there. We don't really need any more of that. I'm surprised I haven't got lost yet. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for right there. Okay, so it's off to the right. Let's double back, though, the way we came. The reason why we want to double back the way we came is because we know that direction. We know we came from there. And so we can go ahead and just run back there so we can find our way back to our tethers. We know it's there now. I know which direction it is, so we're going to go ahead and push our tethers forward. We're going to need some more of our compound. Wait, there's compound right there. I could just get more instead of running back. Right? Oh no, it's back here. It's back here. Again, sometimes you get lucky. You come down and bam, there's tons of resources right when you come down. And sometimes you have like a playthrough like this where no. All right, we're going to probably need a good amount of this. So let's get at least 2 of these. Do not fall down in there. You'll be in trouble. All right. Tethers. Okay. Okay. Now I saw it somewhat in this direction right there, so it kind of gives me a sense of where it's at. So I'm just going to go ahead and, again, instead of tethering all the way around, I'm going to tether past this area right to here. And I'm just going to see if I can luck out by just digging right through here and see what happens on the other side. Kismet's on it. Okay, so it was right about here that you just saw it pick up something. And this is what I'm looking for right here. This is the stuff I'm looking for. Wow, that was a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess, everybody. So I brought myself right to it because I saw it when I was running around. And this is the one I like to collect first. It's called quartz. It allowed me to do a bunch of stuff, including beacons and things like that. And so we're going to go ahead and just open all this up and get a ton of this out of here. And this is the basic principle of this game, is you're collecting resources and you're taking those resources and converting them into other things, and you're upgrading as you go along. Now I like to I went over my head, that's funny. So I like to collect as much stuff as I can. And so that'll get us started. And we'll follow our tethers back. Now, what I also find, no matter where I start, where I come down, I'll find one way off in the distance like that, and then I'll always find one closer later on. It'll literally be behind some wall or whatever that I hadn't cut out in that direction. I'll usually find a good amount of stuff there. Now, this is a multiplayer game. You can come join me here on the Mega server and play some... oh, I should get some aluminum while I'm at it, too. And play some Astroneer. We're going to be just doing the basics today. You're welcome to come in and join me. It's very, very fun. You can find the information on my Discord. Feel free to pop on there and take a look. Okay, so we bring a bit of some mixed stuff with us. And we're going to run our way up here. Now, it's been running some research while I'm in there. I'm not in too terrible of a hurry for the research right now. Anyway, we're just kind of letting it run. And again, I've played through the game all the way through multiple times, unlocked every single thing before. Did you see the release respec of SR? Only L30, costs 40 scrolls. Only available at level 30, costs 40 scrolls. Oh, yeah, the respec. I did see that, Taco. I did see that. It's pretty awesome. Me, I want to get 2 of everything. So that's the way I am in Stream Raiders. I want to get everything. How can you tell it's a fresh Astroneer game? Kismet is using tethers. Exactly, Taco. Exactly. I rarely use tethers after that. I usually use the vehicle as my auctionator. But that's how you know I'm starting off in the games. I'm using tethers. That is for sure a giveaway. Now, one of the things we can do is we can go ahead and create ourselves now a beacon, because when you start with a lot of these recipes already that you don't need to unlock. They're already in there. And we go ahead and start with where to go. To drop on the ground. Whoa, what the heck? Where to go? Go on my shaper. Oh, went on my shaper. Went on my shaper. That totally threw me off. All right. So what I do is I use the color of green as my primary base. So I'm going to put that there. Now, normally what I do is I shape up what I call the high beacon. So I'll go ahead and start over here. I'll hold down the Alt key, give myself a nice little angle. It's kind of really as steep as I can. And then this is really helpful, especially when you're working in multiplayer, but even if it's just for you, you want to shape up as high as you can. And you can go all the way up in the atmosphere. In fact, I have actually made a ring around the entire planet before. I went in and gathered a bunch of dirt and went and made a ring. Now, why am I doing this? Well, I'm doing this so that I can find my way back to my base. I highly suggest it very early game. You can see that little blue circle is running out. I'll go until that circle is pretty close to running out like that, or I'm about to run out of oxygen. Put the beacon way up here, turn it to green, and then I get to do the awesome fun of sliding down. Whee! Which also helps me get down faster because I do need to get some oxygen. There we go. Now, when it's not being used as a beacon, so I've got it way up there, and it's up higher, so if I'm further away, it's easier for me to find my way back. Also, if you roll over your feet, it shows you north, south, east, and west. So if you're going to start running one way, make sure that you look at what direction you're running. It gives you a general idea on how to get back. Very easy to get lost in this game because the planet is absolutely huge. But it does give you some tools to try to get that going on. Okay, so let's put down what else we've got here. We've got some quartz here, right here. And there is one more item that I do need. And that is going to be, again, for our different mods. Now, I'm about 1,300 right now, so I'm going to go ahead and do my boost mod. And there we go. So we've got the boost mod unlocked, and we want to go ahead and get our wide mod next. This one's going to run for a while. We'll put some more research on the Barbie at some point. But right now, we need this stuff called zinc, right? And we don't have any zinc, so we're kind of bumming. Now, to actually use the zinc and to use other materials, we're actually going to need to unlock something else first, right? So we want to go up here. We want to start unlocking our actual machinery. That is up in this one here somewhere. God, they moved all this around, so I can never find anything anymore. I can never find anything. Where are you hiding? Oh, it's in not in large, it's in medium. Medium, it's around somewhere. I just got to remember where they moved it to. These are containers. These are shelters. These are logic systems. More logic systems. Those are power. I always forget where they put these. Vehicle. Huh. Oh, I'm in the small printer. I am in the small printer. It's in the large printer. There it is. No wonder I couldn't find it. All right, so I'm looking for the smelting furnace. That's only 250. We'll go ahead and unlock that. And we're looking good. Now, one of the things, again, like I talk about all the time, is you need lots and lots of resin. So let's go ahead and take a moment and slide back down. I love the fact you can slide. If you do it at enough angle, you can just slide down. Way faster way of getting around before you have your vehicles. So we need all the resin. So prioritize your resin, everybody. Oh, I forgot to take that other stuff off of me. Prioritize your resin. I've got a ton of it down there, and we found more of it on the surface level, so we're going to be pretty good. We'll also be able to manufacture resin later on with our centrifuge. We'll get into that in a bit. But definitely want to get your forge going first as best you can. Now, I like to go ahead and go immediately from the platform A. I usually only make one of them, if at all. And then I go right to platform B's, which is what I really want to do in here. Did I not unlock platform B? I thought I did. I did not. Oh, I did not. I forgot. I forgot to unlock my platform B. All right, well, we need to wait for our platform. Man, I could have sworn I unlocked it. Did I unlock the wrong one? What are we here? Oh, yes, I unlocked the wrong one. My bad. My bad. I did unlock the wrong one. I should have been here in the medium. I should unlock this one, not the other one. The other one's actually a small platform, which is not what I want. I want this large platform B. And that's usually what I unlock first, is this. So we'll go ahead and let that run. Now, it's going kind of slow. We can speed it up again with some organic. Let's fire that up here. Now, I can expand my research so that I have multiple of them, and I will do that later, but it requires more power. Whenever you're playing a game like this, a building style game, or any kind of factory style game, it's all about the power and how much time you want to spend. Your time is your most valuable asset above all other things. And so how much time you want to spend working on your power versus exploring and collecting and doing all that stuff. Right now, I really want to upgrade the tools that I have so that I can collect faster and whatnot. So that's what I'm really looking for. I'm looking for that third underground resource that I need. The first one, of course, that we found was the aluminum. Then we found the quartz, but there is one more hiding somewhere under here. Who knows where it is? Who knows where it is? I'm kind of feeling, let's try it this way. And I like to just try random directions. If you go enough in one random direction, you will eventually run in. Oh, I forgot to take it off my thing again. You will eventually run into that resource, I find. You just keep going and going and going. And again, I don't know it's there. I'm just randomly choosing a direction and then hoping I find it. That's what I do. So lots of aluminum in this particular run. That's the third kind of aluminum spot. Again, I take out all these baddies. I don't want them blowing up on me. Kind of like a safety precaution. So more aluminum. Not really what I'm looking for. And then I'm kind of in an opening now. More aluminum over there. Wow, lots of aluminum here. You're like, Kismet, you're going to die. No, I'll be fine. Because I can go in and use my oxygen filters. I'll be just fine. And there we go. And you can see my backpack now filling back up again from that oxygen filter. Of course, you don't want to get too far away because you will, especially when you're cutting a hole like this, because you will get confused as to where your thing is. By the way, you can also back tether like this and just try to remind yourself the direction you were going like that. And that says, okay, well, there's some resources down that way, but not the particular resources that I'm looking for and whatnot. Now, actually, I can run this resin off of me here, too. Let's get up here and get this stuff off my character while we're waiting for... Oh, there it is. While we're waiting for our table to be unlocked. All right, there we go. Boom, unlocked our table. That was my bad. Did the wrong table. It happens. And the way I know I didn't do it right was it didn't show up in my medium printer. And there we go. So we'll go ahead and fire that up. That's going to use up some of our resin. And we'll put some of this resin down. And let's get this off of here. There we go. And then we've got our oxygen filter. There we go. Okay. And that'll run just fine. How we looking? Let's put some more organic on the Barbie there. Let that run. Okay. Back down we go. And again, my first priority is to locate the resources that I need. So we drilled that way. We drilled this other way over that way. It kind of felt like maybe we'll try this. And I kind of always start with a central point and work my way off that central point. Oh, there's something over here. It's saying there's some resources here. Resin, most likely. I think that's the symbol for resin. Where are you hiding, resin? It's way down there. All right, well, I'm not that interested in it. All right, now I'm just going to shape over it. Yeah, it was resin. All right, if you actually hold over it for a while, it'll tell you what it is. I'm just trying to find my way through and see if we can find a thing. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll spend some time just clearing. Oh, yeah, look at that. We broke into a chamber here. It's just clearing my ability to see in 360 degrees, right? So I'll start to cut out edges like this. I'll take out these stalagmites, things like that, just so I can see where I'm going. All right, that's pretty good. And whatnot. Yeah, that's where we just were. And then this is where we came from. We might want to flatten this out a little bit. That's a little high there, so we'll flatten this down. Just holding down control. The shaping in this game is just second to none. It's incredibly, incredibly fun. Okay. And I leave resources down here in case I need them, right? I don't have to bring them all up to the top. Because again, still looking for this one resource that I need. And tethers. And sometimes it's a struggle. Sometimes you don't get myself lost. Always. Sometimes you know, it's not easy mode. And sometimes, like my last playthrough was one of the greatest playthroughs I've done. I literally landed next to every single resource that I needed from this planet, including copper and a whole bunch of other stuff that you need at the very beginning of the game, which is very, very cool. All right, so we know where plenty of that is, but we have yet to discover. Let's just keep going in this direction. Oh, hello. Some more quartz. That's good. We could use that. Still none of the stuff we're looking for here. I felt like this is one of the cool things about the beginning being different on every single one, because you never know what you're going to run into. Oh yeah, that's what I need right there. A nice light so you guys don't not squinting. I'm playing. Man, just like tons of everything but what I need. Now this is the Kismet's law of gaming. Whenever you're looking for something, put a 1 in the chat if I'm right. Whenever you're looking for something, you can't find it. But when you're not looking for it, you run into it. See, I'm no longer looking for quartz or for aluminum, finding tons of it. But I do mark it along the way. I do bring my tethers in to do it. But when you're not looking for it, I tell you, you find tons of it. But then when you're looking for it, cannot find any of it at all. So let's go ahead and do that. And look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Just crazy tons of the resources I'm not looking for. Now, what do we got over here? Some more compound. That's good. Allows us to make some more tethers. More research. And I'm also like a junk scrap dealer dude. I go in and I look for just junk laying around. There's some carbon. Free carbon. We'll take it. Lots of compound there. Still not the item we're looking for. Now, I see an opening in this direction, so I'm kind of feeling like that's the way I want to go. But first, I want to take these baddies out. There we go, and just kind of keep tethering your way. Your tethers work as a great kind of finding your way back, right? I'm looking for big openings like this, so I can maybe potentially see those resources. And we're really getting in here now. Now, later on, you can do this a lot easier. Oh, I think that's a working item over there. You can see now this is normally where you want to end up like this. See how it's pretty open. You can see stuff way off in the distance, which is pretty nice. Now I really want to make some more tethers, but sadly ran out of compound. But guess what we got back here? More compound. This is surface compound too, so this is real nice. We'll grab a couple more of those. Make some more tethers. That's probably the most I've tethered in a very long time. I don't typically tether all that much. Okay, now there's something glowing over this way, and we can see there's more quartz up there. Again, still not seeing the main resource that I need right now. Again, let's just kind of... My instincts say go look over here for a second, Kismet. Oh, something's shooting at me too. Hear that noise? That's a bad guy around here somewhere. Just widen this out. Good. You know, chase where your instincts tell you to go. Now, it might not always be the thing you're looking for, but it will allow you to go ahead and... instincts are dead on. My instincts called that one, everybody. They said, wait, don't go that way. Go this way. And GG. All right, so we're going to back up a little bit. And I saw it while I was standing over there. And so I know that in this direction right here is where I want to go. And so I'm just going to cut a hole straight to it instead of going the long way around. Hopefully straight to it. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. I could go right past it too. Oh, that's pretty good. That's what I call the breakthrough, where you break through onto another level. Like this. Oh my God, right to it. Come on, that was pretty good, everybody. That was pretty good. So I saw it over there. Now this is what I'm looking for right here. Take out these bad guys. If we roll over it, it'll take a second. It'll pop up. Sulfurite, aka zinc. And so we're going to go ahead and get that item. That's the one we want. We want a bunch of this to get started. This is usually what you want first. This kind of stuff. Now, I kind of have a feeling that it's probably pretty close to where my entrance and exit is. And I have a general sense of the direction in which I came from. But it's pretty risky to cut back unless you have tethers to keep you going. Because you could end up getting lost. See, like that? See, I'm coming down from a lower level into an upper level. Very easy to get lost there. So, let's use our tethers. More tethers. Oh, time for a battle. Nodes are random. Sometimes you'll have a whole lot. Sometimes you'll have just a little bit. Another fun thing about restarting is you don't know how the nodes are going to be. Okay, we don't need a lot, but you know what? We should get enough until we're dropping. And then I'll go ahead and put that along the tether line. Now, I know in general, I came from that way, in the south, right? But I don't really know for sure. Oh, look, there's more over there, too. All right, we found, like, the lead jackpot. So I kind of dig down a little bit when I was going through here, when I should have been going up a little bit higher. And that's kind of interesting because there's, like, 2 different levels here. So we really want to go upwards. Like this. So let's go ahead and fix this by going more kind of up at an angle. So if we do come back here for more lead, we have a general sense. I'm going to say like right about there and then start going forward a little bit. Yeah, still not high enough. Look at that. Still not high enough. I should have kept going with that angle. There we go. Ah. Camera. Get out the top of that so I can see where I'm going. There we go. Okay. That's much better. There's a glowy thing there. My tethers. That's where I came out. Oh, there's a generator. Look at that. Oh, whoa, look out. There's that baddie. Shape under him. Watch out for that green thing. Okay, we found a generator. Now that is a good start. Backpack full. Oh, all right. Well, we're taking this with us. Taking that with us for sure. Whoa. Fell down into the hole. Cool thing is, no matter what, even if you are out of power, you can still shape. You always have the power to shape. All right, now, this right here I need to kind of fix. Again, I'm using my canister that I made so I can fix this. And then we'll fix this so that we have a nice exit. And this is really the direction that we want to go, because that is a lot of good stuff right there. Oh, nope. Turn that off. Let's carry that back. Now, we know which direction we came from. If we're remembering, we came from that direction. So I'm going to put that in the correct direction. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to revise this part right here. Now, all the way to the end here. That over there. And just to kind of make the pathway easier. Ooh. Sliding all over the place. Whee! Okay. And then get some tethers and then just basically take this back out. And so I'm hitting shift and then left click. So instead of running through this tunnel, I'll say, hey, Kismet, don't go that way, bro. Watch this as I can shape in. Cover that up. Hey, Kismet, that's not the way to go. This is the way to go. All right, and then I can go ahead, put my tethers back down, and say, yo, the next time you need a bunch of this, check it out right here. There we go. And then we'll leave that in there as a reminder of how to get back to that. Now, again, on the way, we'll go ahead and take our thing with us. We can follow our tethers back. Now, again, I feel like we could just drill straight out and find our way back to our base. But just to err on the side of caution, we'll go ahead, take a little shortcut here because I can see my tethers going through there. And then we are back over here to where my entrance is. Now, again, since I have a sense that potentially it's off in this direction. Now, this actually looks like it's going downward. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take another shot at it here. And I'm going to do it at the level I'm at. I'm going to start shaping that level, something like this. And let's just take a little shot and see if we can end up by where our item is. Just by cutting through here. To give ourselves a little bit more of a shortcut. All right, there's a good shortcut to this, but that definitely is going further around. This is way back here, and then cut left. Okay. A little bit more. A little bit more angle left. So let's say more like this. And I'm just trying to find my way back to that lead. And I always find that, by the way, by my main entrance here, I'll usually find the resources that I've been looking for. There it is. Even though I was wandering around all that time, I'll find a stash of that resource pretty close to where I came down, because a lot of those resources are all over in here, and there's where it is right there. There's where it is. So we found an even closer source. So let's go ahead and put that tethers in there. And again, that's what I'm all about at the very beginning, finding very close sources to my base of the particular resource that I'm looking for. And there we go, much closer, much nicer. We'll come back with our vehicle later, and we'll collect a crazy ton of resources as well. Again, that's what I love about the first part of the game, is doing all of this. Now, this is really lucky to find a generator early on. Usually I find them in droves later on, and that when I don't need them. But generator early on is pretty sweet. That's going to help us with our research and all of our stuff here in a bit. All right, we got that done. We've got our thing going here. We're ready for a battle. There we go. Doing good. Working from home today. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let me catch up on chat. Good morning, Hackshot. How you doing? Thanks for being here, bro. TerraTech Master coming in. Hey, TerraTech, how you doing? Nice. Don't work too hard. There you go. There you go. Well, this is what I do now. I play some games. 1,000% or a bazillion percent. What is that? A billion percent. Yeah. Whenever you're looking for it, you can't fight it. I'm telling you. All right. So now that we've got some of our basics going on, and we've got our nice basic table here. I love this table because it's so useful very early on. Now remember, I'm playing in 4K. You can't see it. I only got a 1080 streaming card. Well, I guess not an only 1080. Yeah, a pretty decent card. But if I do this, by the way, it's going to be in the way of my my item here. So I'm going to move it over there. And then over here, this is going to be like my power area, right? So I'm just going to put a bunch of organic over there. So it'll keep that power going. So it'll keep my research going over there. Now, another thing I want to build is that thing that we unlocked just a minute ago, which is our smelting furnace. We're going to need a little bit of compound as well. That's why we're stacking our resources out here, so we can go ahead and make that smelting furnace. And I have a certain progression that I typically do. I usually, obviously, start with my research because you've got to do that. But you don't actually have to do the research at all. You can just run around and unlock it by holding down F and just field researching on all the little stuff all around your base. And the stuff does respawn. So when it does respawn, eventually you could have it where it automatically grabs it and run it. Great example. This one over here that we just got a few minutes ago when we first started. Well, actually, it's been 2 hours and feels like a few minutes ago. That's how you know the game is really good, when time goes by like this, right? That's how you know. Now, if you are new to my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. We'll do that battle here in just a second. Feel free to come on in. You might be getting referenced by the homepage or the recommended tab, or just happen to see me. Feel free to come on in, hit that follow button. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. We're playing lots of fun games. We do a lot of building games, some Fallout, probably most known for that. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, for sure. There I am, all dressed up. And whatnot. So you're welcome to come in, hit that follow button. If you're really enjoying the stream, hit that subscribe button. It does help out the stream tremendously. Big love right here to Big G Dub. Thank you so much for that follow. I didn't forget about you. Don't worry, I come back to my follows. And then also Philip Plays Pro. Thank you very much also for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Right over here, boom, we're also going to play a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. We're going to be doing battles all day long. I constantly forget about my spell there. There we go. We're going to be playing this all day long, and later on you'll see me go into a battle mode. That's where I do a bonus stream beyond my normal stream, and I go ahead and do additional battles. Now, we play a lot of different games here. We've been playing tons of Valheim, 7 Days to Die, Fallout, of course, and a lot of building games like Satisfactory, Astroneer, a lot of fun stuff. So a lot of survival, a lot of RPG. If that's your jam, and we do a lot of battles on the side. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very fun. Look at that. See, you guys put down tons of units. We had 97 left over. That was 100 plus units there. And you guys now getting some extra love. Subi, Taco getting some gold. The Last Splash getting some love. And Phil's getting some gold as well. Irreverent Rogue coming in MVP with the 5 assists there. Very nice. All right. Oh, got a bronze badge. Look at us unlocking some loots. Unlocking the loots. Now, we're going to be battling again all day long. Last time we got to tier 42 or 43. I can't remember. It was pretty high. Pretty high up there. We're going to keep on keeping on. Put the archer down. Now, I'm trying to get up to a higher level with my archer and all of that. And again, if you are enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. It does help the stream out a lot. Now, getting back to this again, we unlocked this earlier. It was about an hour or so ago. And so now we can go ahead and scan it again and get that instant scanning. Now, if we do take it and we put it into our research, and we can automate that whole process in this game, which is just incredibly awesome. I highly recommend this game. This is a 10 out of 10, an instant buy for me anyway. It's called Astroneer. Incredibly good. Really fun. If you like space, if you like collecting stuff, if you like building bases, this is a definite. You want to buy this up. Now, we got our generator over here, so we go ahead and put our generator as part of our power now. And we have some more. Oh, I left it down. It's down in my cave there. But we can put some more items on there when we need to. Now, over here, we want to go ahead and use our smelting furnace. And we want to grab this sulfurite And I just put it down here. You can put it on the thing too. I find it real awkward to put it on there. I find it's easy to put it on the table and it automatically pulls it up there. Now, we're going to go ahead and start up our forge. Now, once we start up our forge, what's going to happen is now our research chamber doesn't have enough power, right? Because we're only using one generator. But we found a medium generator, so we can use that, and that's going to give us plenty of power to smelt down some laterite. Now, meanwhile, while we were doing all that other stuff, it's been running my research, so we've got a pretty good amount. Now, I've unlocked every single thing in the game, everybody. I've played the game all the way through multiple times. Just a heads up. Just a heads up, because people come in the stream and say, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. No backseat gaming, if you don't mind. On my primary games, I do ask not to backseat game, but if you want a backseat game, guess what? Later on, I'm going to play some Rogue Heroes. You can backseat game all you want. Get it out of your system. There you go. You can tell me all I want. Maybe you're a Rogue Hero Pro, and you're like, Kismet, try this. This is really awesome, right? I do like to flip it around back and forth, and so we just ignore that backseat gaming rule in there whenever we're doing a learn to play. Okay, so that's done. Let's get this zinc off of here, so that'll keep running. Now, what I've done is I've taken the raw sulfurite and I've refined it into zinc. And so now I can go into my backpack here and I can make myself one of my favorite mods in the game. It's called the Boost mod. And we'll go ahead and make that. All right, now we got that unlocked. Now, right now, we're waiting to get about 1,000 more. And I usually work on my mods first because they allow me to collect stuff faster and work pretty fast. And so I want to get the wide mod, and then we want to go down here and we want to get our drill mod as well. But we need some ceramic for that. We don't have that yet. And we'll go ahead and unlock that when it hits to 1,000. Now, while we're waiting for all that to happen, and we have a good amount of power now that we found our medium generator, you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get the fuel for your medium generator? Well, it's really easy. You just walk right over here, especially on this planet. You just walk right over here, get yourself some more organic, which is literally just laying around. Go around, shape all this out. Now, I find a nice big field like this. Watch this. Again, later on, you can automate this. Reminds me very much of like No Man's Sky, where you can automate instead of manually collect. So this is not the whole game. You're not manually collecting. You can also get big, gigantic resource extractors that extract more than you can as well, which is really good to get those going. And we're going to run those back to the base. So there we go. So we got some organic. Now, we take organic and we put it here on our forge. It's actually called a smelter in this game. You put it on the forge, it's actually going to smelt that down into usable power. So we can use our medium generator now instead of our small generator. Now, I never unlock the medium generator until the very end, where I'm just unlocking everything. But I never unlock it because I usually find one. And in the past, I've actually gone in and made the medium generator. And immediately after unlocking it and using my research early game on the medium generator, I find one. It's so annoying when that happens. So that's why I don't typically use the medium generator unless I actually find it. Then if I find it, hey, man, that's a lot of power early game. Fairly easy to use your forge to unlock it. Now, here's the funny thing is now that I have some carbon, I can use the carbon to do the power, which allows me to make my forge go faster, which allows me to make more resources that allow me to keep my power going. So you have this like cycle effect that does happen. Now, here's another cool thing you can do is you can actually put this on here. That's right, you go ahead and put that on there, and then as it's generating it, it'll keep using that up. Or you can just go ahead and grab this, put it off to the side there. We'll take this one off now. When it makes another one, we'll put it on the other side. And let's just keep this running. Now, again, let's keep our research going. Now, we found this one underground. This one's a little bit more. This is 564 or 65 that we found underground. I usually find the ones you find on the surface level the easiest because literally there's just a ton of them in the forest. We ran over there and grabbed a bunch of them and brought it over and get it going. And later we'll automate this where it goes and it grabs it off the trees and then runs it down the trees and then feeds it into the thing automatically. You can automate a lot of cool stuff in this game. Okay, we're getting close. We want to get that wide mod. Now, what's the difference in the boost mod? Well, let's go over here to the side of this mountain and we'll take a look at the difference. Or really, this is just a hill. So we'll go ahead and shape a hole. Okay, that's without the boost mod. Then we go into our shaper here. We've got tons of organic in there. And we're going to go ahead and put this on our shaper. And we're going to look for the green circle right there at the bottom. Let's say it's working. And then we'll move over a little bit. Now let's do it. Now you may not be able to see the difference, but I can feel the difference for sure. Let's take it off. See how long it takes? And then put the boost mod on. It's shaping a lot faster than it was before, right? Now, also, we want to make the surface area wider so that we're digging a much bigger hole in the ground. Look at a little research right here. Speed along. So the hole is bigger so that we're extracting more resources or making a larger entrance or exit in one shot instead of in multiple shots as well. So 966, very, very close. Now, some of you are like, Kismet, you need more research. I know. We'll get to it again. I take the game in stages and whatnot. Okay, so we got that running. The medium generator's helping us out over there. What else could we do? Well, we could be firing up some of this stuff, this aluminum over here. Let's get that going. Like so. And then we'll take this and we'll move this over here. And that'll keep all of that going. Now, again, how much time do I want to spend collecting resources so that I can keep this going? That's a good question. Always a good question. How much time do you want to spend on collecting resources? Now, we also want to grab some more resin there. We probably want to go back underground, grab some more of our resin that we left down here. Let's go. I love the sliding. It's really fun. Reminds me very much of surfing. Okay. Oh, backpack full. Story of my life. Story of my life. Oh, I don't want to leave any of that stuff. That's okay. We'll take all that with us. And again, the beginning of the game, starts a little bit slower, and then you build momentum and build momentum. It goes faster and faster and faster over time. For sure, for sure. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. I know you're talking to me. For sure, for sure. And I always look back at my chat over time. Sometimes I do get focused as well on the game. This game looks fun game. Oh, it's very fun. Blue Chronos, highly recommend it. I love to support little indie devs. They're a smaller studio, and they've done a phenomenal job on this game, especially all the shaping and all of that fun stuff in the game. I highly recommend it, for sure, for sure. Depends on boss workload. Well, there you go. Now, you can come and join me. You can snap this game up and come play on the mega server. I have server number 1. That's right, server number 1, everybody. You're welcome to come and join me here for some Astroneer. And again, we played through multiple times. I've reset the server now, so we're starting off with our little basics again and play through. And probably when they come out with the new stuff, they're going to be coming out with quests and also, of course, quests and big power. So when we do that, we'll reset the server again. We'll play through and do it again. So very, very fun. But every now and again, I like to reset and try different things from the very beginning and see if there's different mechanics I can use at the very start. Now, I want to go ahead and make myself another nice little platform B here. And I jump straight to platform Bs. And there we go. All right, very nice. Let's go ahead and take our aluminum off here. And again, we're going to make just a bit of a mess right now. Down there. There we go. And now we're ready for our wide mod. Yay, okay, wide mod in there. Now I happen to have the zinc on me there, so I go ahead and switch to the wide mod, and we'll go test out the wide mod. All right. Now I've already got some pre-existing areas I've cut away there. Let's just go, let's say right here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cut a hole out, and I'm using my boost mod. It goes much faster, right? So that's the width of the current hole that I'm cutting out. And so we'll go ahead and add the wide mod now. And so we'll move over a little bit, and then we'll look at the difference between the one I'm cutting out there and that one. You can see is much wider, right? Now, why is that significant? Well, it actually picks up the dirt faster when you have the wide mod on, and then the boost mod making it go faster as well. I'm running low on oxygen. Luckily, tether nearby. Another thing that when you're collecting, say, organic, like this, right? Much faster. And that's why you want to get to those pretty early on. Get to those fired up. And again, I just run around, keep collecting. Like, that's the third time I've collected that now. Just let that respawn over and over again to get a little extra something, something. And then over here, again, we're going to go ahead and take our carbon, put that over there, let that keep running. Now, what we need next is we need the ability to put all this stuff on something, right? So we can store more of it over time. And so that'll be the next thing that I work on. Instead of working on my drill mod, which is worth 1,000, which is pretty decent, what I want to do is I want to work on the ability for me to store stuff, right? And you have some really big storages in here. Some of them that can store like 400. If you haven't played the game in a while, they added a lot of cool stuff. One of the ones is medium storage. Now, medium storage is already unlocked. I didn't have to unlock anything, but it uses a small printer. And I don't have a small printer yet, so I need to go in here. And the small printer is automatically unlocked down here. And so I need a bit of compound to do that. But let's go ahead and throw down some of this here, so all this stuff will keep going. There we go. We'll put some organic in there. Like so. We'll get it off of our thing here. And we can take our zinc off now. You want to keep your inventory as clear as possible so you have room for all these various things. All right, another platform. Unlock that. Looking good. Now, the next thing I need is a bit more compound over here. I see some just laying there. And we need to make a small printer. There we go. Okay. Now, we also need to connect this into the power itself. And I'm just going to put it off to the side here. And I can flatten all this area later on. I'm going to put that up there. Run this into here. And put that over there. Oh, I got this backwards. Rotate it. You're like, hey, man, how do you know if it's backwards? Well, that arrow should be pointing toward you. That's telling you where the front of that particular item is. And that's significant when you go to run your items. Your items will run out on that side, the right side. It'll run out on that side typically, so you can control the direction in which your stuff's coming in and out of your machines that you're going to place there. Now, one of the things that I will do early on is I will separate the actual 3D printing with the, put all the 3D printing on one side and all of my research and whatnot on that other side too. And then on this side is where we'll have all of our production, and that production now has more space to drop stuff on there. So very easy. Now here we're going to go ahead and make these things here, which are called medium storage. Now, like I said, we constantly run out of resin all the time. You're going to need a lot of resin in the beginning. And again, we've cleared our inventory now. Let's go see if we got any more resin down here that we can snag up. Now, I see some right there we can just get. Woo-hoo-hoo! Fun every single time. Now, I don't need to collect any. We got a bunch just sitting down here. We've also got some compound. Let's grab all that. What else can we get? Maybe a couple quartz? Nope. That's it. That's all we can get. Now, we can also bring this research with us. Let's go ahead and lug that up here and get that going. So this is usually what I start on first. Now, later on, we'll work on vehicles. We'll work on power. We'll work on all that stuff. But I need the ability to extract stuff quicker. And then also to get to a point where I don't have to manually extract the resources, where I can extract the resources from the actual soil of the planet. And that's what we're working on next. So now that we have we know we've already got our medium storages going, we need to go ahead and get this machine called the centrifuge. Now, centrifuge actually doesn't take that much research. It takes about 750. I've got more than enough to get that going. You definitely want to do your forge first, though, your smelting furnace first. I feel anyway, and then I will go to the centrifuge. The centrifuge is where I make most of my resources out of the centrifuge itself. But we went down here so we could get ourselves some more resin, so we can go ahead and clean up this mess. I know all you ADHD people like me in the chat are just getting triggered right now. You're like, Kismet, you got stuff laying around, bro. You got stuff laying around. I can't handle it. Please fix it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right, let's go ahead and give it a little boost in power so all this stuff goes faster. We'll move all that over there. And there we go. All right, that's going to crank that out like nobody's business. There we go. And, of course, it packages it first, and then you can unpackage it. Like that. And then we can just stack our stuff nice and neat onto here. And usually I just set it off to the side. Usually over on my 3D printing side like that. And then we got this. We can go ahead and throw it. By the way, you can also do it from the back side of it. It knows there's a connection over there, which is not an easy thing to do. You got to give them credit for that. That is not an easy thing to do for sure. To make it where it can actually see what's called clipped or hidden items. I can actually see the back of it and do it over there. All right, nice. Okay, so we got one there. Now, obviously, we want to make a crazy ton of those items, but really what we want is we want that 750 of our centrifuge for sure. Now, while we're waiting for that, of course, we can go around and say, okay, where else is some resin? There's some surface resin that we haven't fully tapped into yet. Let's go look over here. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a bunch of organic just sitting here. Oh, hold on. Let's clean up. Let's clean up our mess. Oh, backpack full. Story of my life, everybody. Story of my life, overburdened. In fact, I got my own emote just for being overburdened. Now, somewhere here, I broke my tether. Let me fix that back up again. There we go. And we'll lug this stuff back. And you'll do this a lot. A lot of running back and forth in the beginning. Later on, not so much. You get tons of really cool vehicles. That'll help you out. All right, more power over here. Very unusual that I'm using the medium, by the way. Very unusual. Now, of course, if you run out of space, I just drop it on the ground here. So we're not running around with just way too much stuff on us. There we go. That on the ground. All right, and here's the other thing, too. I probably don't need this power cell. I'll leave it on me for now. Okay, look. There's the fourth time. Look at that again. And we can automate that to grab it and automatically put it into the thing. We'll get into that. Let's go ahead and pick up our organic here, because why reinvent the wheel if we already got it? And then over here, we had found some compound, I remember. There's nothing really on here. Here's a great thing that I do when I'm like looking at these. If I know I've already been there, what I will do is I will shape up a little thing like that. And that says, Kismet, you've already done that. I also do that in games like Subnautica and stuff like that. Because what happens is you have a tendency to keep looking at the same place over and over again. And so you're like, oh, wait, I already looked at that. I already did that, right? It gets real frustrating. So I set myself a reminder of where it is. Now, our ability to collect resources has gone up tremendously because of our mods that we just made, right? And so we're going to go ahead and put in a tether, and we're going to go out this way a bit. And this is why I work toward my mods first. Like this, and then right here. Now watch how quickly I do this versus in the beginning. It's really coming out much faster. We might drop a little bit. Such is how it goes. And I try not to dig too deep of a hole. It's not really... Oh, let's try to grab it. You can throw it like this too, and then run and grab it, throw it, run. That's typically what I'll do early game. It's very confusing for people who are playing on the server with me because I do click a lot and point at stuff when I don't mean to. It happens. Okay. Let's see if we can make another storage over here. Like that. Now, they did add the ability, by the way, for you to set these on loop. So if I do say put some resin over here, and I go in here and I tell this thing, hey, every time you have enough resin, just go ahead and make a medium storage, right? So every time I throw some resin up there, it's going to fire that up and keep on going. Now, one of the problems is, though, I do have another item on here, the medium printer, and that medium printer is grabbing the resource. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and tell this to be something else. And then it puts the resource back on the table. This is on loop, so it knows to go ahead and make a bunch of these, because we're going to make a bunch of those. We're going to make a lot of them. Especially early game. Later on, we'll replace them with canisters and stuff like that. But for right now, let's keep that stuff super tidy right over there. And there's another one. All right. Look at how nice that is. Nice. Okay. How are we looking over here? I hear it winding down over there. All right. And then, again, more research. How are we looking? All right. Soil centrifuge ready to rock. Looks good. Let's go ahead and extract some more. Oh, we got to get all this stuff off of us first. all this, oh, not my work light. I should put my work light up there. That down the bottom right corner, and then all of these. Let's put these away. Yeah. Okay. Let's really go get a bunch of this. Now again, see this right here? This is more of a surface node that we got. You're really looking for a really dense node. Like if I look over here, I can see there's another node. Whoa, look out. There's another node in the distance. That was pretty risky right there. Right here, big surface node. All right, so I can run over here. Oh, there's something over here too. What do we got? Oh, nothing. Wow, we're getting real skimpy on the thing. So I can just go over here. See, some of the nodes are denser than other nodes. See, I ran out of power. I can now get that going. You're like, Kismet, you're gonna run out of oxygen. Oh, don't panic. Don't panic. I've got resin. And so if I've got resin, I got oxygen, right? There we go. Okay. So, and then also I've got power because I've got organic. So I've got the two things that I need. Power and oxygen. So very important to have both of those things in good combos. And learning those basic game mechanics is going to help you a lot with that. We'll just get, we get what we can here off the surface. Good enough. Now, I don't like to be without power, so I go ahead and just run my power generator. Now notice, look how high my beacon is, right? My beacon is way up there. It makes it super easy for me to find my way back if I didn't tether. Now this is about the point that I stopped tethering. I stopped using tethers altogether. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to find your way around? Well, I'm going to use my wayfinding. Oh, look who it is! Who we got? Somebody's coming in to join us. Who is it? Hello. Who is it? Oh, Loke coming in. What's up, Loke? Thanks for coming in, bro. Now, we are in a mega server, so you can come and join us here on the mega server. We're getting started here. Obviously, don't come in and change my base and move my base around and do all that stuff because I am kind of talking through the game and showing off the game as I go. But Loke's going to help us out. He's going to come in here and grab some resources and research and all of that. We work together as a great team. And again, you're welcome to come join us if you are looking for a server that runs 24/7. You're welcome to come in and join us having some fun here on the Astroneer server. Boom. That over there. Okay, so we want to make a bunch of those. So this time, we'll go ahead and put the double like this. Ooh, now it's going to make a bunch of those. Okay. Now, the next thing we want to work on is our soil centrifuge. Actually, you know what? I'll take those other two back real quick. Let's see if I can get it before it's done. Ooh, grabbed it just in time. What we're going to do is make another table. And so we'll go over here to this one. We'll tell it to be a large table. We need one more resin. Let's see. Where's some resin? Thought I saw some more resin over this way. Yeah, right here behind us. Now again, you'll notice that I will just stop using tethers. And because those are kind of a beginning mechanic, I feel. But, you know, hey, if you like them, use them. So, you know, it's your deal. It's your game. You play it however you want. Me, I get to a point where I just stop using them because I no longer need them. Because when I get to vehicles, the vehicles act as an oxygenator. So as long as I'm close to my vehicle, I'm just fine. Also add a tank so I have more oxygen later on. There we go. Keep that going. And we'll go ahead now and create our extra table here. Get that fired up. Organic. Let's get our organic. Now here's another thing we can do now. Is we can just take this and put this on here. And it's going to convert all of that right there. Now, here's a little cool little trick, is you move your generator over here. Now, the reason why you move your generator over there is that this is going to take and convert all of this organic and then put it onto this medium storage. And then when this runs out of materials, it's going to go ahead and grab the carbon from over here and put it on there automatically. So I've just automated that entire process of keeping the power going constantly. Right? Very, very fun thing in this game. You can also, you know, do arms and all sorts of fun stuff to keep all that stuff running. Keep all that stuff running big time. Now, we've got a bunch more medium storages. Let's get those unpacked. Definitely use those later. Yeah, LOC coming in. What's up? What's up? What's up? And so we're going to keep those going. Oh, look at that. He's found some copper. Nice. That's cool when you're close by a mountain or whatnot, and you can find copper early on. Going to really help out. You can make all sorts of things out of that. But I usually don't get into that until later. It is nice to use copper so you can get yourself a nice light and stuff like that. It does help out a bunch. And whatnot. We're definitely going to need more power, I can tell you. I can tell you that already. All right, let's go ahead and put our other generator back over here. Let's go ahead and give it a little bit of boosty boost there. All right, nice. Okay. And we'll find power as we go around too. I typically don't unlock power. A lot of the solar power and wind power and stuff. And the reason why I don't is because I'm going to put these up here now because they're going to be used with my crafting. And the reason why I don't do that is because I find a lot of them. I find a tremendous amount of solar and wind power. And so you're making stuff and you're collecting resources and you're spending the time doing that when you have typically will find a bunch of them. Especially when you get your vehicles, you'll find a ton. All right, so next thing is going to be our centrifuge. So let's get into our centrifuge. We've already got aluminum and compound. So we've already collected that earlier, so we have it in the moment in which we need it. Now, this is when you start getting a crazy ton of resources. And the reason why is because you can collect stuff in these soil canisters, and later you get larger canisters. You can collect those resources, put those onto your character, and then put them into the centrifuge to make stuff. Instead of going around and trying to find and collect all the resources, there's a bunch of basic resources that you can just straight up make in the centrifuge. And that's typically what I'll do early on, is I'll just work my base until this particular point, and then I will really go to town on there. Is there anything specific you need? A little bit of everything. If you can find some ceramic, we can find some ammonium, stuff like that. Just anything that you don't see yet. Right here, I'm going to start doing a whole bunch of resin and all of that stuff here in the centrifuge here in a moment. And now the reason why we want to use our centrifuge is because it's going to allow us to build a lot more resources as we go along. Also want to keep our research constantly going, so we'll go ahead and put in that there. And there we go. There is our centrifuge. Now we are jamming. And so we go ahead and put these on the side here because those are going to be super useful in the moment. And then we're going to go ahead and put our soil up there. And that's going to empty that out. We can hit F also to flatten these out. So I think it's a real cool mechanic. And then I can put that back in my backpack. Now, what do we need to make more canisters? Is we need resin. Like I say, resin is one of those things that you constantly need. But in a moment here, it's going to be a lot easier because I'm going to do 2 canisters instead. And because I have the boost mod and the wide mod, I'm going to start making a bunch of holes in the ground or in the walls or down below. And just straight up get this going on. Now, if you start to do your tethers, though, do your crew members a solid. Fix the tethers back up again because they may be way off down the road with the tethers. You can mess other people up by taking those tethers out. Now, what we're watching is we're watching the circle, and as the circle fills up with that kind of blue area around the circle, it tells you that your canisters are full. And so we can run back now, and we can go ahead and put our canisters once again up here into the centrifuge. Now, the centrifuge is going to fill up to a certain point, so you can't put any more in there. And so I always like to have a canister on me, though. And then I can say, hey, instead of me go collect it, you know what? Go make me 8 resin. And so that's exactly what it's going to do. It's going to go do it. Now, while I'm waiting for that, what I can do is I can continue to collect more dirt. But the smart thing to do is do 1 round of resin. So we'll wait for our resin. And then use that resin to make a bunch of canisters. Then go collect a bunch of dirt. And then create resin all day, every day. And that's what we'll do here in just a moment while we're waiting for that. We'll go ahead and let that run. We'll go ahead and do this battle real quick. Oh, I almost forget with the thing here. We'll do this battle. And then we'll get back to it. Let's battle, everybody. For a server, does it share resource, research, and tech, or does each player have to build up and contribute another way? No, it does share resources. It does share tech. It does share everything. So if you're putting the tech in, then the tech is shared against everybody on the server. And that's okay. That's okay. So feel free to come on in and have some fun. Yes, I'm on Mega Server number 1. You can join me, LOC. Yes, this is the 24/7 server. 24/7 server is open to all my Teamwork Tycoons. You're welcome to come and join me. It will run 24/7. All right, open the capture chest. Grab some rewards right there. The last splash. MX Drexler getting some love. Reaper, Blue Kronos. Look, Kronos, you're getting some love there. Subi also getting some love. And the last splash coming in, MVP. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, more loot. Oh, I love the gold. Yes, bring on the gold. More tank scrolls I don't really need, but oh, we got it. Okay, now here's a tough one, everybody. This is going to be a tough battle. This is a 4-skull right here. Whenever there's a 4-skull, I pull out myself. That's right. I put myself in the game. There I am. Caricature of me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Look at me all dressed up in my vault suit there, my yellow fedora and all that fun stuff. So you can see me right here. There I am. Right there, ready to rock. So feel free to come on in. We're going to try to wipe this out, give you guys some loyalty tokens, and keep on going for that boss. Remember, we're going to be doing battles all day long. All day. Now, look at that. While we were busy doing the battle, guess what? It had finished and put the resin over here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab these canisters. Oh, let me turn my sound back on. Grab up all this resin and invest it into some canisters here. I'm going to take this one out for now. And we're going to invest this into canisters. Now, sometimes it'll drop it on the ground if it doesn't have a space. So you want to leave at least one space open. Now, you can also put a canister on the side of your shaper. I typically don't because I forget that it's there. But you always want to keep one on you anyway. So in the early game, if you're not using your drill bit, I highly recommend keeping an extra one right there so you always have your canister, so you don't leave your location without that particular canister. All right, now because we have the boost mod and the wide mod, we're going to go over here away from our main base. We don't dig holes by our base. And do this. Now, you'll see us actually start to shape out entire mountains of stuff, typically using our vehicles. And as we can see, our little blue circle here. Oh, God. Our little blue circle, I'll just try to aim it toward the ground. There we go. Our little blue circle is filling up. You can see it's filled up just a bit. And so as we continue to shape out, and notice how it's taking a lot longer now? That's just because I have more canisters. Oh, tree. Trees cannot kill you. At least not yet. We're literally just going to go in here and dig out underneath this hill. Oh, we're out of power. What do? Well, we got our generator nearby, right? Because the wide mod uses a lot more power. And so does the boost mod. Now, we could bring a tether. But notice it's still going just fine. Matches pretty well to your generator. And we're waiting for that blue circle to go all the way around. There we go. Now we've got all of our canisters full just that quick. And that's why I use the boost mod and the wide mod straight away. And then I go back to my tethers. It's going to give me more power. And then also it's going to give me my oxygen. And there we go. So we invested a bit in that. I love compounding investments. We're going to go ahead and pull all these off of here. We're going to put this over here. Now, I'm going to take all of these, and I'm going to set them over here on the left side so we can learn a bit of our mechanics. Notice it comes from the left side, puts it in there, and then it put it on the right side. Right? Also, I'll put one up at the top. And so we'll put all these in here like this. We're going to grab this one out because we're going to exchange it with this one here. And now... let's put it back over there. There we go. And now I can set this up. Now, they added this amazing feature called the repeat button, where you can just go ahead and click that right there, and now it's just going to make resin until it can't make any more resin, right? It's just going to make it and make it and make it. Now, one of the things you want to do, though, is you want to go ahead and take any excess, put it over here by your 3D printing, and you want to keep these little printers going, right? Keep those printers going. Keep your power going. Keep your research going. Keep all that stuff going. Over here, you can see that this is stopped. So we're going to need a little bit of resin. And I love the fact when you have this kind of down. So I'm going to put it over here. it's going to automatically put it up onto my forge. It's automatically going to convert that organic to a carbon. Then the carbon's going to automatically jump into my power, and I don't have to do any of that other than just putting. I just put the organic down, and it does the rest and keeps my power going. And you also notice, by the way, that we made some glass. We made some glass from quartz, which is pretty useful. You're like, Kismet, you need more organic. Well, I'll do that here in a moment. Now, this is going to go ahead and finish up. I'm actually going to tell it not to repeat. I'll show you why here in just a second. Take that out of there. Put this up in here. And then now I'm going to tell it to make some organic. And now it's going to make that. So now I've got a nice stack of resin. I can then take my resin here and say, you know what? I want to make a bunch of this stuff over here. I want to make more of these canisters. So we put that right there. And guess what? Now it's just going to keep making those all day, every day, which is pretty nice. I love that repeat function. It'll just keep going and going. Now over here, we've made one. Now we've got a bit more power, right? It did the organic. It put it down. It put it on our medium generator, which we were lucky to find. But what else could we do, right? What else could we do to keep our power going, to keep it going? Well, we could make some organic right here from our soil. We can then take that organic, walk it over here. Again, we're stepping up our production now. Walk it over here, put it in there, and now it's just going to convert all of that, and all of that is going to keep our power perpetually going. I'm going to take our extra glass, put it over here just to clear this out. Put that back in there. Now what do we want to make? Well, at this point, I would make some more resin again. And we can use that again, and then we'll make some compound and so on and so forth. And eventually, we'll have our centrifuges going so often that it will build up hundreds and hundreds of each and every resource that we need. Look at that. Tons of those now. There we go. All right. We're going to need a bunch of these for our next stage here. Let's just go ahead and unpack all of those and make a big old mess. Whee! There we go. Big old mess. All right. I don't like stuff to clip, so we got to pull those out of there. There we go. Okay. Now, we got that done. So what would be the next thing that I work on? Would I work on, now again, look, we're at 1800 now. Would I work on the chemistry lab? Would I work on a spaceship? Would I work on a base? Would I work on all that stuff? The thing I would work on next would be your vehicle. Now, your vehicle really changes the game a lot in the fact that your vehicle can be driven around and it acts as an oxygenator. Oxygenator, very, very important because, of course, it gives you your oxygen. You don't have to keep getting resin and keeping your power up. So that would be the next stage of what I would do. Is unlock the tractor, and I need 2 aluminum. Now, we did collect a bunch of aluminum earlier. We placed it somewhere right there. And so we can go in and say, hey, make me a little tractor. Now, there's a thing in my way right here. I'm going to move that out of the way. There we go. Go ahead and grab it automatically off the table and then make the item. So that's why you want to stack stuff up on your table that you're going to be crafting with. So great example, taking this off, putting this back up there. And then when we go to craft stuff, it'll be there. Now over here, we've done some organic, right? Or I mean, some resin. And so we'll do this. And then now we'll go ahead and do some compound. Find it. There it is. All right. Make a stack of compound. We don't have to go collect compound. We just make it in the centrifuge. Right? Very, very easy. Now, we'll go ahead and clean this up a little bit, put it out here. Now, one of the things I will do at some point, you can see it's pretty flat right here, is to go in and flatten all this out. To flatten that out, I'm going to need more dirt in my canisters. So I'm going to run over here. Try to keep my research item here. Get that every now and again. And we'll get just enough to fill up that canister I have on me. It's on my item right there. On my shaper. Turn off my power thing. Now we've got a nice stack of compound there. And then again. And you're like, Kismet, what's the ratio of stuff you would make versus everything else? Well, the ratio would be like 3 to 1 resin. Resin would be the #1 thing I suggest to collect. Now, I'm going to grab some canisters here. Oh, we got another organic on us here. Put that over there. That's got plenty of power over there now. So I'm going to grab this. Now, instead of going off and shaping out that mountain, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this for the benefit of my shaping down here. I'll slide all the way down the bottom. And I'm going to start shaping out the area around my entrance here. And you can see I'm getting some resin from that too, so we can collect that in a bit. But really what I'm doing is I'm collecting the dirt. The dirt is my most important thing I'm collecting. And this really starts to open up the area around your base. And so I'm kind of like doing two things at one time, right? I'm extending the size of the base. Underground here, I'm opening it up so it's not so constrained. Kind of shaping this back and also getting the dirt, which I can use to make resources from. I try to double up on everything that I do so that I am being very efficient in what I'm doing, right? So if I'm going to collect dirt, why not extend and make the underground area a bit easier to see, and then break out the walls areas so I can see in a further distance. I find that very, very useful. All right, and there we go again. So now we put our soil in here, like so. And so we're going to fire that up, just like we did earlier. Nice empty one over here. If your canister goes to that side, I suggest to put it back over here, so because it makes 8 of that particular thing. In this case, we're going to make more resin. Okay, now when you're making resin, you also want to think about, okay, do I need more power over here, right? Do I need more power? Am I running out of power? So every now and again, you also want to make an organic so that it keeps that going. And this is making that super efficient because of that medium generator. Made a lot of, oh, look, see, look, he's already found some power. He's found some research there. I typically don't keep those research, but you can keep them, and you can put them in there. You can auto feed them if you want. I typically don't. I just instantly learn them because it's easier to get the other nodes and put those in. Okay, so we got our first tractor ready to rock. There we go. Now we want a tractor for everybody, so we do want to get more aluminum to do it. And here's what we're going to need to do. We're going to need to power up our tractor. So we're going to take our generator, power it up. Now again, wherever I'm at, this now gives me the freedom, just like it does in a real car. When you get a bit of freedom, my daughter's almost 16, by the way, so she's getting to that car age, where it gives you a lot more freedom to just straight up drive on down in here. Crazy driver Kismet coming in. I just drive down in here like so. You get around a little bit faster, right? Now, of course, the steepness of your ramp is going to make a difference. Grab some of this quartz. All right. And also put some of this quartz on the front there. Now, you can knock down your tethers with your vehicles, so be careful there. Okay, see what I'm doing. And you can also run out of power on your vehicle. Whee! All right. So there we go. So we got a little bit started on our vehicle. Now, another thing that we want to do is keep our research going. Right now, we're at 957. And the next one I want to unlock is the trailer. That's right. There's a trailer you can attach to the back of your vehicle so you can collect more resources. So very cool. So we need about 1,500 for that. But we want to get some of this aluminum going. And why do I want to do that? Well, I don't want to hog the vehicles just for me. We also want to have vehicles for everybody who's playing on the server. Right now, it's just me and LOC, so we're going to go ahead and get that fired up. In fact, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go ahead and put all this on here, and that's going to fire all of that up, right? And it's going to swap it out as it goes. Now, of course, this is really full right now. This is really kind of filled up that particular area. I want to keep this going over here, too, because I know we're going to need lots and lots of resin. Let's keep that going. Oh, look, there's some ceramic or clay right there, and then we turn that into ceramic. But what we want to do is we want to go ahead, clean all this stuff off of our character, like so, and we want to go look for some more research. So let's go ahead and get on our tractor, and let's go ahead and head back into the forest here and see if we can find some research. Now, there's about 1,000 different ways to play through this game, right? Depending on which resources you do first, which items you unlock. Has a huge replayability. I've played through all the way through, unlocked everything, and been to every planet and all that stuff. I don't know, 30 to 50 times. A lot of replayability. Now right here, again, I can put these in my research thing and get more from them. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me there. My OBS got overloaded there. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat and let me know everything's cool when you can see and hear me. There we go. Kids, max 3 trailers on the tractor. Yes, max of 3. So we're going to go ahead and kind of just drive around a little bit. See what we can find. Now, we've already cleared that one. Nothing on that one. Again, what I'll do is while I'm running around, it's just faster to do this. But later on, I'll come back and I'll actually run that automatically back to the base. So every time it spawns, it'll grab it and feed it to the base. It's like an infinite amount of research that you can do. Someone had done it in my last playthrough. I'm going to try to do it in this playthrough so you guys can see it. Now, again, my goal is just to drive around my vehicle. Again, no, I don't need tethers anymore. I can just drive around. Now, of course, make sure you got a way to find your way. Nice. Make sure you got a beacon up real high so you can find your way back, or again, roll over your feet there. All right, let's turn our generator on to power this back up. And then we'll put that back on my character, and we'll put this right there. Oh, nice, right? That's nice and convenient. And we can just drive that back. And of course, what we're trying to do is we're scaling up, scaling up, scaling up over time. Drive that right back over here. And see, I like to let it run as long as possible. Now, there's ones that are 5,000, 7,500 that you can put in there and let it run for 45 minutes. You absolutely can. And you can make it go faster. But did you notice why I didn't add additional ones? The reason why is if I add additional ones, I can make it go faster, but it's actually diminishing returns because I'm eventually going to run out because I'm going to be doing other stuff. So that's why I only start with 1. I've tried it multiple different ways. I find that 1 is more than enough at the very beginning of the game. Thank you very much for those 1s in the chat. That's 1,000 kids caps for having my back. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Speaking of earning tons and tons of kids caps, you can go ahead and follow that second link right there. Hit that retweet button and hit that like button while you're up there. Let's see how we're doing on our retweets here. Move that out of the way. How we looking? How we looking? Oh, man, we need a bunch more. We need a bunch more over there. Okay, so there we go. So we've collected a bunch. We've got some running. We're now at 1,500. We're now got the ability to make trailers now for our vehicle. Now, what I want to do, though, is I want to make another tractor first. And that's so that LOC will have one, not just me. All right? So we'll go in here and we'll go ahead and make another one. Now, the one I was on here, I'm going to go ahead and take this one. And I'm just going to park it off to the side here. And that could be LOC's. He can go ahead and just come and grab that while I'm making some more. And again, this is what I'm working toward vehicles very early on. There we go. Okay, so now we got another tractor. Looks good. Then we want to start working on our trailers. So let's get over here and say, okay, now trailers. Now we're going to need aluminum and compound. So we're going to need a combo of those things. So we can go ahead and take our compound over here and move it there. There we go. Make a centrifuge there if we wanted to, but we don't. We'll go ahead and grab our aluminum over here. Just put it on our backpack. And then we'll also take our resin off of here because we're about to run out of power. I can see over there the power's starting to run low. So the smart thing to do is to go ahead and make ourselves some organic. Like so. Okay, and that'll do that. Now, I'm going to actually turn this on to something else so it's not using those resources that I need. Yeah, ceramic and resin. I'll do it. Okay. And then over here, we can go ahead and tell it to make trailers. So every time it has enough aluminum and compound, go ahead and make that. So now it's going to make a bunch of trailers in a sequence. Because also I have a bunch of aluminum on me. So I'll take that aluminum, put it right up here. Get up there. There we go. Yeah. I'm trying. Angle it a little bit. There we go. You gotta just set it on the ground. Sometimes a little awkward on the angles. And just my bad misclicking. Okay, there we go. That looks good. So there we go. We got trailers just pumping out of there like crazy. See, our power's down to our last power node. Or no, we got one more there. Take our glass. I'm going to use that here in a minute for some other stuff we're going to unlock. Right now, we want to put this over here. We'll take this off of here. Whoa. That off of there. We'll grab our organic from over here. Again, very much like a production, right? So you got all the different productions. Once you understand how the game mechanics work, it's a lot easier. All right, so there we go. We got a bunch of trailers. So I'm going to go over here and just set this up. Now, I always prioritize my crew over myself because I'm usually just standing here working on the primary base. That's what I love to do. I love to work on the primary base and work with it. Very, very fun. All right, then we'll get our trailer in there. Like so. And now we got the ability to transport a bunch of goods. Now, we also want to stock this with this. Now, I highly suggest on the tractor that you take one of these and put it at the very beginning, like this, at the front of this, and it will extend the amount of stuff you can put at the end, including your ability to charge it. So that's one of the first things I'll do, and then we'll go ahead, put this in here, like that. Now, he can choose whether he wants more of them on there or not. We'll let him choose that later on. And then I'm going to go ahead and do my tractor. Now, my tractor is going to have a very specific purpose. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and take this off of here. Put that and use that up over there. Oh, that's an oxygen filter. I thought that was a power thing. Now use that up on me. Okay. And then we'll flatten this so we can see how much room we got. All right. We want to go ahead and move this off somewhere else. Oh, there's some more research he's bringing in. Nice. What I'm doing is just trying to clean this one off here. There we go. So I can use that on my tractor. And then I can put some more resin here. And again, now we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we need more of these right here. We're going to put it on loop. And go. And off it goes. Now, meanwhile, by the way, while we're doing that, look what it did over here. It produced that power and then it's feeding it into our medium generator automatically. Put that up there. All right, now we're looking good. So we've got this going. I've got my little generator going here. Oh, actually, let's do this. There we go. Get in there, you. And now I can put the generator in there, and we got a lot more room. And that's going to go ahead and get that going. Now, I'll go ahead and move this out of the way a little bit here because it is definitely in the way. Like so. And then we'll go ahead. Turn that off. Okay. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to flatten out our base here. Oop, a little bit too low. Flatten out our base a little bit here. It makes it easier. You just want to flatten everything by holding down Control. And it's not so awkward to set stuff down because you got a nice flat area. I would prefer if they added foundations, you know, a way of just putting down some flat areas so you can snap your base to it, or even without snap, it would be great. Now, one of the things that happens over time, though, is that because the world is round, you'll start to go upwards, as you can see there. But look at that. Nice, flat, workable area. Over here, same thing. Flatten this out. Now, you never know if you're truly flat. There is a flattening tool that can help you with this. But me, I just choose where I kind of landed, and then I'll just flatten everything out as best I can. Hope we just lost our tether. Come here, tether. All right, looking good. Well, wait a minute. Why's our tether not working there? Pick up there, tether. There we go. All right, and that's going to do that. Now, look, he's already off. He's taking the vehicle. He's off and running. He's going to go collect a bunch of resources and whatnot. Good to go. All right. More storage. Put that storage over here for now. Now, I have enough to do two more trailers, but I need more aluminum. And so we're like, okay, hey, what do we need first? We need some aluminum. So let's go ahead and put one of these onto here. And grab this. And away we go. Now these tethers are just for emergencies in case someone gets separated from their item now. Or from their thing now. Now I remember that in this direction there was a lot. Now if you notice how small the hole opening is there, that's because I was using my original one. But look at this now. Right? We've got our power coming from the surface. We can go ahead and just shape all this out. Open this up big time, right? So we can see what's up with what's up. Get ourselves some nice flat roads, which we can use to get from place to place. It's like Road Maker 5.0. I love the fact you can just shape the whole world to be whatever you want it to be, right? Whatever you want it to be, that's what's going to happen. Now I'm going to shape this out just so it goes away. Now these will fall down and eventually disappear. I'm also going to cover up this hole here so I don't fall down in the hole. And I'm going to shape back this way. Now the reason why I'm shaping back in the other direction is so I can kind of level it a bit better from where I'm going to be shaping and whatnot. So I'll go ahead and just say a little bit of something like this. Flatten that out a little bit. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We'll bring this down just a little bit. Work on that angle just a little bit. Alright. Just kind of shape it out a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and choose what I call our angle. And hold down Control. That's looking pretty good. And we're just going to create a nice little ramp from this level down to the level where we're going to be working. There we go. Now I've disrupted a lot of my tether lines here. Again, not really necessary unless someone's running around without a vehicle. But we'll go ahead and just keep our tether lines, since we've already established them, connected as best we can. Now sometimes your vehicle will interrupt your tether line, see like that. But you can try to work around it like this. You can also attach it to the wall like that, which is really cool. I dig all of that cool stuff. There we go. And then over here, this one needs another tether. Try to optimize that a little better. There we go. All right, looking good. Now, one of the problems is my tether line is in the way, but it's not that big a deal because you can drive right between your tether lines, like that. Now, this is where I'm going to be working right over here. Get a bunch of aluminum, and so now time to go to town. You're going to see something happen here. One, you're going to see me go much faster than I was going before. And I'm going to run out of power. Now, you definitely want to have either a single generator or multiple generators with you. One for your vehicle and one for you. So you can just keep your generator going. And then allows you to keep on extracting. Now, watch out. We got a big hole down there. Now, what you want to do is extract as much as you feel like you want to. In my case, I extract as much as I can. See, look, I'm always over the top. I'm always over the top of my resources. I find that very funny. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and turn that off. There we go. Take all this stuff off of me now, and we can stack it onto the vehicle. We're going to be able to make a lot more vehicles by grabbing all of this. And we'll put this up here in the front. And we got our shaper there. Okay, good. Now, down here, again, we got a nice big hole there. So we want to go and back this up a little bit. See what we can find. Again, try not to slide down in there. If you do, high chance you're going to die. High chance you're going to fall to your death. Turn my generator back on with the V key. V like Victor. Oh, God, kids, we're going to die. All right, now I don't need to risk that too much, right? I can just come back, hold down Control, shape right over the top of that, and do your team a solid by not leaving exposed mines where they potentially could die. Now look at this. We got plenty over this way. No reason for us to go down there right now. Oh, look, there was a whole bunch right there, everybody. I tell you, it happens all the time. Whoa, hey, let's get crazy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Make a bunch of everything. Yay, us. Okay, I'm making a mess. All right, right over here, we got room for more. Let's really get serious now. Let's get serious. Serious. Let's get serious. All right, we got that in there. Maybe fit another one up here. Okay, now not only do we have our vehicle, but we also have our backpack that we can utilize. And so we'll just grab whatever else is just laying around because, hey, we took the time to do it. Let's go ahead and grab it. Now, watch out for these things. They will explode like that. Don't get too close to them. How much room we got left? We got room for one more. All right, good. And then we're good. We're good for now. We got a bunch of resources. GG. Back to the base. Now, it's good to communicate with your crew what you're up to. Now, of course, he can see what I'm doing on the stream. We'll do that battle here in just a second. He can see what I'm doing, so he knows what I'm collecting, and then he can tell me what he's collecting and whatnot. Helps out a lot. All right. So now we want to go ahead and forge this up. We're going to take our power off temporarily. We're going to go ahead and put this over here, and that's going to forge up a bunch of aluminum. I actually have tons of aluminum stacked here. Another thing that I want to do now, right about this point, is make kind of what I call the power tower, or tower of power, where I just have a separate platform that is solely for power. That's all that it does. So I'm going to make one of those. Because otherwise what's going to happen is this is going to run out of power eventually. Okay, and I see that our research is not running. We'll work on that. We're working on some aluminum so we can make more trailers for our vehicle. All right, a couple aluminum there. Grab it. Run it over here. There we go. Okay, so that's going to go ahead. And I need 2 more, so I don't really need to make that run and run and run. Let's grab this. Put that back over there. That over there. And one of the things you'll find that you do is that you use the medium storages and you put them on your vehicle. You go grab the resources, then you bring them back and you just stack them up. Really makes it great for when you need that particular resource. And of course, we'll get into larger vehicles and going to different planets and all sorts of cool stuff. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. All that stuff as we go through and go on. Good thing on my tractor I was near the end of a tether run. Yeah, look out. Look out. There you go. Catch up on chat a little bit here. Kiz, is it max of 3 trailers? Yes, max of 3. I hooked you up. So yeah, if you want to look for ammonium, graphite, all those basics that we need, we're going to get those going on. Uh-oh, we run out of power. See how it slowed down? You can't see it. You're watching that battle. I can see it slowed down. All right, epic battle win right there. Boom! Snarecrow, Matt, and Taco all getting some love. Icy Diamonds overall MVP. Nice job. Back to the map. Let's go ahead and keep these battles going. We're going to be doing them all day long. Holy moly. Look at all this loots, everybody. Look at all this loots we're getting today. Oh, that's a legendary. Oh, artillery scrolls. Ooh, that's a new legendary. Oh, let's go look. We got a new legendary, everybody. Oh, yes, right here, artillery. Ooh, let's unlock that. Hey, cool. Also, we got some upgrades. Let's upgrade our various peeps. Over here, archer. Let's upgrade that one. Again, saving that money for a rainy day doesn't do me any good. Get those upgrades in. We need more cash for our flag bearer later. That's okay. Let's keep our battles going. We want to go ahead and... already did a battle. I want to go ahead and get this one going, and then we're going to try to run for the boss. Again, going to do a lot of battles all day long. Let's go back and check our quests here. I know we had some quests for Musketeer. Yeah, we do a Musketeer on this one. Anything else I need to do? All the rest of that stuff will take care of itself. This is a 4 skull, though. Can we do a 4 skull? Probably. I think we could do it. I'm going to go ahead and put them right about here. That seems like a good place. Again, free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. You can play along with us. Remzo Loot, thank you very much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the channel. Don't worry, if you do hit that follow button, I will catch up on it eventually. All right, there we go. Now we got that going there. We got ourselves another platform, which is going to be mainly for our power now. And so I like to put this kind of back behind here, kind of tucked away. Back over here. Let's turn it this way this time. Sounds like a plan. This way I can leave some room so when you're driving your vehicle by, stuff won't be too much in your way. Also extend these tethers out. Oh, actually don't even need that tether. That is now acting as the tether. And let's just put that across there. There we go. So that one is acting as a tether because my table here is allowing it to go. And so we'll move this over here for now. And then we'll put these over here like that. We'll grab our aluminum from over here. We'll grab this carbon. Move that over there. And you can get a sense of what we can do next, right? We can go in, collect a bunch, or we can generate a bunch. Like I could take my soil off of me, and then tell it, hey, make some more organic because I need more fuel. And off it goes. All right, more laterite off of me. We got plenty of aluminum here. I don't think we'll have a shortage of that in the short run, but you always run out of everything at some point. You sure do. You run out of just about everything in here. All right, now we're really going to get this going. We're going to go ahead and set this right there. Raw laterite doesn't really help you too much. But there is actually a use for the raw version of some stuff. But most of the time, it's better just to let it sit there and convert a ton of it. All right, we've got ourselves another tractor over here. Let's unlock that. And we need a little bit more aluminum, which shouldn't be a problem. I'm converting a ton of it right over there. All right, there we go. One more tractor ought to do it. Right there. Now let's go ahead and connect our tractor together while we're waiting for that. And one of the things to do is not to unpack it, is to put it in place first and then unpack it. A lot less headache. Like that. Very nice. Okay. Now, I took the thing that's off the front of here, so I'm definitely going to need another one to replace that. So let's look around. See if we can find one that's empty. That looks pretty good. Put that on there. And we should have some compound laying around that we can go ahead and just say, you know what, we're just going to make a small generator that just goes for our vehicle. Then we're going to also go ahead and put this on here, and I'm going to set it to purple. Purple means that it is my vehicle. Like that, so I can very easily find my vehicle. Now, I'm not going to put any of the other ones on the back of here. You'll see why here in a moment. And we're going to head back off into the forest. Again, remember, I don't need any tethers now. I'm tether free. I don't have to tether anything because I have the vehicle. And so we'll go ahead and wander back in here. Now, you can see our tethers are disabled now. Over there. Now, you can get stuck. Uh-oh. You can't get stuck and run out of power, which is what I just did. But if you do, on this particular planet, pretty easy. Just collect some organic. Take that organic. Put that in there. And now I got extra organic to use later. Back on the vehicle. Now later on, we can do drills and even a paver. Allow us to pave our way through here. Whoa, look at this. Oh, jackpot. This is where he got that. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of copper here. Wow. And ammonium right here too. That is a pretty lucky spot right there. Not what I'm looking for. Because, you know, that's the Kismet's law of gaming. Whenever you're looking for something, you don't find it. Got some graphite as well on my way back to base. Awesome. All right, well, let's go ahead and pick up some of this ammonium while we're here. Definitely going to need that later. Great little ammonium spot. Timber! The trees do not kill you. This ain't Valheim. The trees don't kill you. All right, so we got a little bit of ammonium there. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and just... oh, I didn't bring my canister. How can I tell? Because I didn't do the thing. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. I hate to be without my canister. That's okay. We'll just shape our way across. The old school, before they had the ability to do that. All right, let's do this. YOLO's off the side rope. Find our way through here. Through the mountain. Now, the thing about surface copper nodes is they're very hit and miss. You may get a whole bunch, or you may get a little. Now, notice how it's going a lot slower on my shaping, even though I do have the boost mod and the wide mod. And the reason why it's doing that is because I don't have my actual mod for my drill bit. So we definitely want to get our drill bit added so that we can shape this out a little bit faster. For sure. Also, it consumes a lot more power, but I got a little bit of what we're looking there for. But we're really not looking for any of that. I'm not looking for any of that stuff right there. The main stuff that I'm looking for is located over here in these trees. Now, watch out for these guys. These are Venus flytraps right there. They will try to kill you. They will try to kill you. So what I'm looking for here is a nice little forest. Bumping into resources there. A nice little forest where I can just drive along like this. There we go. And grab a research item. There we go. So we got more research. Like so. Now, there are other planets that have a lot more value for their research. And you can pick those up as well. You can go to other planets and get it. But we're just starting with this planet first. And then we'll work our way to those. So there's another one. Take that and put that on there. Which is why I left those empty. Kismet, how are you going to find your way back to your base? Whoa, look at this drop off. Whoa, okay, look out for that. How are you going to find your way back to your base? Well, I know it's around this forest that I'm in. I also have a very high beacon. Power went off. I also have a very high beacon so I can find the way back, even through the trees. You can see it, it's up there. The green one way up there. That's why I put the beacon up really high. All right, so we looked around. We found a little bit here. Let's go ahead and wander off some more. Watch out for areas around mountainous areas because you will just drop off and then fall to your death sometimes. And so we'll drive around. Yeah, right there. We'll drive around and try to find an easy to access forest. Now, this is not so easy. As you can see, there's a bunch of drop-offs and areas like that. But usually there's a way around it. You can also shape your way over it, right? If I had a canister, which I forgot, you can shape your way over and you can get over there. But I feel like if I don't really need to, if I don't really need to go there, I can always look elsewhere for it as well. Oh, and speaking of graphite right here. And we got something up here. What we got? Oh, some wind power. My favorite. All right. Now we got the ability to capture the wind power on our backpack. And so that'll charge up my backpack from the wind power. Let's shape all this out. Get that debris out of there. You never know. You might have something else in there. You got to shape it out first before you can move it. Watch out for these little Venus flytraps. Get them. That was a lot of them suckers. Now also, what I've been neglecting to do is to go in, and when you have these, you can also put these in for research if you want. Me, I just go ahead and scan them. Oops. There's also a way to roll over stuff and pop up the window, which you just saw. Now, there's also seeds that you can get. So you can get all these different seeds and whatnot. And there we go. Now, of course, watch out for your oxygen. All I got to do is go buy my ship. And I'm good. How much room do I got left? I got one slot. One slot left. Well, one slot's better than none. Ooh, that's a pretty good node. That's a pretty good node for graphite. All right, I like it. Now, also up on the top here, we've got some research. And we can grab. And off we go. Okay, again, they're like, oh, Kismet, where'd you come from? Well, I have a general sense of which way I came from. But you want to look around. Again, put that high beacon up. Going to help you a lot. And back to our base we go. All right. Okay, we'll go ahead and stack these out here. These are the ones I usually start with because they're just easy. They're surface level. You can find them, you drive around a little bit, and keep your research going. Okay, so speaking of research, boom! Look at that. While we were doing a whole bunch of other stuff, boom, it unlocked a whole bunch more research and whatnot. Now, wherever you choose to go next in your game is really up to you. I find that those things that I just did are a great way to get a great start in the game. It's really up to you what you want to do. Now, we're going to definitely need additional power. We want to use power that is going to let us basically keep the base running without having to come back and keep feeding organic into it. So that'll be the next thing I look at. Like, looking for a work light, which I already found one, so I don't need that. I prefer the work lights. We got oxygen filters. We also have oxygen tank, right? So oxygen tank is 2,000, right? That's a lot. That's a lot at the very beginning. So we don't really want to burn it on that right now. We can get away with oxygen filters. But we do want to do some more power. Now, this only costs 500. That's not very much, right? So we get some wind turbines, get those fired up. Now, next thing also is our small solar. So let's get that going. You're not going to have a lot of copper usually in the beginning, unless you're lucky and you find a really nice copper node. We found a pretty good spot there. We'll go back and get more of that later on. We'll get that fired up, and we're definitely going to need more storage ability. Right there. All right. And then let's just tell it, hey, do as many of those as you can. Because we're just going to keep running out of those over and over again. For sure. Take our aluminum now, set it back here. This can come off of there, set that back here. And that there. Now, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start throwing the resources back behind where I'm working here, just to keep them out of the way. So when I'm running back and forth over here, they won't be blocking. Now, over here, you can see that, oh, look, you found a battery. Ah, you know you're doing well when you find a battery early on in this game. Really helps a lot because it'll store up all that extra in there. He's also found a nice medium solar panel. They got the big solar stuff coming and the very big items like big wind generators and stuff like that coming soon to the game. And so you can see we've got some battery power and some wind power getting fired up there. Very nice. And so that's where we're going to keep all of our power over there for now. We'll extend that some more later on. Oh, look at that graphite and all that. Nice. So we have a bunch of ammonium on us. So let's go ahead and take this ammonium. Get that off of my character. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you work on next? Ah, great question. Great question. What I would work on next is the ability to drill out that copper. Because we're definitely going to need that. We're at 451 right now. We unlocked our solar. But we're going to definitely need our drill mod, number one, so that we can drill out in mountainous areas. Over here, we need some ceramic. So that's why I said, hey, we could definitely use some ceramic. We've got it right over here, which is currently in clay form. And so we'll walk it over here. We've got tons of aluminum now. Walk it over here. And we'll go ahead and fire that up. And again, stacking resources. Grab that copper off of there. Kind of getting a backlog of our basics. in there. We've also got a bunch of organic, which we can use for additional power. We'll put that on there, and that'll boost our power as well. Now, here's how you can tell. Just look at the connector here. If it's flashing, got any red in there, that means you don't have enough power right now. We're having a power issue, so it's running slower. So let's go ahead and give it a little boost. All right, a little better, a little better. We could definitely use some more, more of a boost. So let's go ahead and put our extra carbon over here. Then let's look at it. Oh, now it's on like Donkey Kong. Look at that. All right, nice. Now we've got all of our stuff going. Of course, our research has stopped, so we're going to go ahead and start our research. And then you can see, if you watch that little edge, one of the best indicators in the game of how your power is doing. If you watch this edge, you'll see it go up and down based on how you turn things on and off, based on how much power is being used or how much power you need. So let's let that run. That's going to run for a while. We're going to get some solar energy when the sun comes back up again. We're not going to let this float this time. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, I need I need a canister back. Let's go ahead and get one of my canisters back. There we go. Take a little dirt off of there. Oh, come back here, you. Come back here. Missed it. Gotcha. There we go. I like to leave those up just in case. I don't need them, but just in case for the crew. All right, I grab a little bit of dirt, and then I can go ahead and shape this back down in case we need to go up there for whatever reason. Widen that out. See how much wider? See how skinnier it is there and wider it is at the bottom? Because I'm using that wide mod. Okay, and I hear my generator winding down, so more carbon over here. That's going to let all that run. How's our power looking? Looking not bad, not bad. Keep that running. Maybe another table. We're going to need that in a minute. Let's get our table going. Let's get a lot of these out here for resources. Okay, rock solid, real rock solid start right there. Now we do have a bit of copper here, so we can make a work light, which is normally what I would make, but I already found one. So I'm going to go ahead and use some solar. Now our solar right now is doing pretty good. Now batteries are really helpful. They let you know whether you're at a surplus or not. Right now, holding pretty steady with all the power we have running. Let's go ahead and add another solar and see if it starts to... there we go. Now we're backlogging some energy there. By the way, we can also use the solar on our backpack to keep our backpack going too. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. Let's go ahead and switch the wind into here and take the solar and put that up in here. In fact, you know what? Let's do something else. Let's take the generator off and let's put both of these up here. So no matter whether we're getting wind or solar, we'll have that regenning on its own. Okay, so we got that going. Now, again, what are we waiting for? Just putting something on my backpack. Some power, thank you. Let's see. We're working on our drill mod. We're at 1,000, so we're 600 more to go. Now, what would I do from this point? I would then start to work on my research. Now, research I typically just throw in the back here because I'm not always messing around with it. Go ahead and put it back here. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and cut this off. In fact, we can just pick it up and move it and now cut it. It used to be where you had to uncut it before. You don't have to do that anymore. You can go ahead and just put it back here. Flatten this out a little bit. There we go. Let's turn our research this way. And so I'm just going to tuck this research back here. Like this. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and just throw these on here for right now. Let's keep them tidy. And then we're going to make another research. Now we're going to go ahead and scale up our research because there's 2 of us in here too. Based on how many people are also in the game is how much I will scale up what I'm doing. Obviously, you know, I don't need 5 vehicles if it's just, hey, look at that. Nice. Obviously, I don't need 5 vehicles if it's just me. Look at that. Yeah, perfect place for that. So now, look, we're getting more power. Again, I find more power than I typically need to make. You just run around and find it just laying around all over the place. Now, what we need right now, though, is some resin. So I'm going to go ahead and do my little job here of collecting a ton of dirt. And there we go. Okay. Now, wind power, by the way, does work underground. Now, I see there's a little bit of a hole started here. What I'm going to do is just go down in here, and I'm going to cut sideways underneath the ground. It doesn't undermine the ground, by the way. The ground will not fall down. And so I'll just go in here and just cut underground, a nice solid area. And I'm using up this power thing that I have, as well as I'm getting some wind power right now. Kind of out of the way thing here. I can very easily just collect it all. We'll also shape out mountains and things like that as we go. Uh-oh. Oxygen. No worries. No worries on it. Oop, we passed it. Back this way. Okay, so again, more resin is what we need. Oop, get in there. Get myself in a better position here. There we go. My canister back. Oh, I got a canister on me. Okay. Keep that canister on you. And then more resin. Fire that up. Oh, we got to reconnect all this. And I usually use my my base, since it has its own built-in power. I usually use my base to do this kind of stuff. Put that a little closer there. Lock those both down so I don't accidentally move them, which I'll still end up doing anyway. He's found some nice extra little tables while he was out and about. Those are always nice for a little extra power holding on to stuff. Like so. Put that up in there. Get this out of the way. Okay, there we go. Some more resin. Now, what I need to do next, right? So I've done all this stuff. It's going to go ahead and make me some more of those. But you know what? I'm going to tell it to go ahead and stop on those now after that one. And it's like, what do I need to do next, right, in all of this stuff we're doing? We got plenty of power. We can see our batteries full. We can look down here. We can see our power is looking pretty solid down here. Everything there is looking awesome. We can go ahead and let's go ahead and move these up into here, and that allowed me to grab this one over here. And now we really got a lot of power generation going on. Now, what I can do is I can tell it at nighttime, or when I run out of power, turn that medium generator on if I want to. Right now I don't need to, and that's typically because of the battery. Now the battery, I actually typically will put it, oh, he's got one up there. Typically we'll put it over here on this. Why do I do that? So I can see if it's going up or down or not. Right? I typically put it on the side that I'm looking at the most, though, this side. And I can see how my power's doing. Am I at a diminished power? Am I at a raising power? It's kind of like a power battery level using those batteries. So, very nice. We're going to let that run. Now, again, now we're running completely on wind and solar. We don't need to keep feeding stuff in there, and you want to kind of transition at some point to doing that for sure. Okay, so again, still working on that drill mod. Now, while we're doing the drill mod there, you making another one? I got a whole bunch of them, bro. I got a whole bunch of them laying around. And sometimes what you want to do is consolidate them down, too. Consolidate them down so that you don't have, like, one thing on about 5 of them. I try to keep some extras laying around. Okay, so the other thing I need to make now is to speed up the production process here. We want to go ahead and start working on some research chambers, and that's why I made that resin. In fact, let's make some more. Yeah, resin's like the #1 thing I make in the centrifuge. Just tons and tons of resin. Later on, I'll like set it up, and it will make like 400 resin for me automatically, which is awesome. Good thing, yeah. Yeah, find some good stuff, man. Bring it on over and get it going. Get it going on. Hey, Undead Nightfall, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Uh-oh. That's a power problem right there when you see it slow down. When you see it slow down, go over here and bada bing, bada boom. Turn that on. Maybe get this generator. Where can we put this generator? Go over here. Fire that up. There we go. Okay, and then we look at that battery. See how the battery's looking? All right, battery's going up, so it has surplus power. So everything's running at full speed. Looking good, looking good. Now, while we're waiting for that as well, we can augment our power some more using this glass. And so we've got some empty slots over here that we can use. And one of the ones that I think is the best, more than solar, is the wind power. The reason why the wind power, you'll find tons of quartz, an absolute massive amount of it. And so you can really make an infinite amount of wind power. And if you have a way of storing that infinite amount of wind power with a battery, then that is the way to go, especially early game. And there we go. Here comes that wind power. See how easy it was for me to make a bunch of those little small ones? Now, I could actually also connect them and string them along the ground. I like to put them in there because they're nice and organized. Look at that battery power. Look at that battery, nice and full. We definitely going to need a lot more batteries. And of course, as I add more and more stuff to the base, the more and more power we will need. All right, research chamber #2 coming online. Let's take this and put that in there. Take this, set it off to the side. And now, we're going to go ahead and go twice as fast. Okay, there we go. Now we're already there. We're at our drill mod. Awesome. Let's go ahead and fire that up. And we got our drill mod unlocked. And now we got some ceramic over here. And so we can go ahead, make that nice drill mod. And I'll take this out of here because I want my drill mod to go right in there. Like that. There we go. So now we have the ability to charge up with solar or wind power. Our backpack, we have the ability to make more power and whatnot. And since this runs out, I typically will keep this at the bottom and keep my items that never run out at the top, or I can put it at the bottom as well. Depends on, you know, how you're going to be grabbing stuff. Now this won't get any extra resources on it. It'll just have my mods there. Which is typically how I leave it so that I'm not forgetting resources on my character all the time. All right. We got that done. Now, what do we want to do next, right? So, again, this is how you figure out what you want to do. Is based on what the next level thing is that you want to make. And that's typically what I would do. We got plenty of power now. Our power situation is good. We got resources. We have the ability to centrifuge, ability to forge stuff. We've got all of our mods now, so and we've got zinc to make those mods. I think we have a good amount of zinc over here. Maybe we should make a little zinc run. Where are we at it? Yeah, let's do a little. I see we got 2 zinc there. I find you don't need that much zinc. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and do a little zinc run while we're at it. And away we go. Ah, God, we ran out of power. Luckily, I got some on the front there. All right, zinc it is. Let's go. Nope. I'll get in my vehicle. There we go. Now, again, look at this. Look how small this thing is, because that was before we had the wide mod. Now we're making some progress. Opening up the area. Able to see it. We got the boost mod, which is helping us a bunch. And we'll find a nice level here. We're going to grab this tether out of there. And just kind of find a good level. Oof. That needs a little work there. I'm going to find a good level here to just kind of make ourselves a bit of a road. Maybe down a little bit. This takes a lot of practice to get good at this shaping and to find it at the level in which you're working. And as you shape around, see all the rocks and stuff are moving? It's actually removing those. Those will actually vanish here in a moment. Now over here, we've also got an item that we can use. We can have a sustainable power there, which we'll work on later on. We'll kind of flatten this out a little bit. Look at this. Holy moly. Look at that node. That is a real good node right there, everybody. Now, I'm out of power, but it's okay because I'm real close to my tethers. I can just go ahead and walk to my tethers here. Just enough where I'm getting the power from the surface. It's providing me surface power now. And I'm just going to make a big old mess out of all of this. That is a real nice big node. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's go with that. Come back to you, tether. Again, very easy to knock your tethers around. Free research. And see, I just keep hitting those every now and again, and they add up as you're going along. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and move my vehicle over here. There we go, nice and close. And now what I'm going to do is just go ahead and stack this stuff onto these ones. I'm not going to stack it on the front of my vehicle because it's going to be easier just to have them in their own. And so I'm going to do that for a minute. Now, while I'm doing that and getting that going, we're going to go ahead and do another battle. I forget it every time. Battle time. Let's go, everybody. 100 units. All right. Now we're going to get some loot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get into it. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Put Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. We're going to play some Astroneer for about another hour and a half, and then we're going to go ahead and switch over to some Rogue Heroes. All right, that's a good amount of that stuff. All right. Boom, over the captain's chest, Rotisserie G, Blue Chronos getting some more love, and Alice as well. Absalom Dark coming in MVP with the 12 assists. Awesome job. Man, we're crushing this event. We're crushing it. We're getting the loots. Let's go, let's go. All right, what about my quest over here? Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. We want to go to quests over here. There we go. Oh, yeah, let's collect our quest reward. Get that on cooldown. I don't think anything else I need to do. Nope, don't need to do anything else. Just keep winning battles. So let's go ahead. Let's see, the 3 skull. We'll use the flying rogue. Right there. Very nice. Keep that rocking and rolling. Let's get back to it. Now, what I did while you were watching that battle was I shaped out what I could, and then I covered it up so none of my peeps, including myself, Don't go flying off the edge there. Now, there's some loot right here, so we're going to pick up some carbon. After a while, I'll stop picking this stuff up, and I'll just do this with it. I'll just literally hide it underground, just to get it out of my face, because I don't need it. I don't need it. All right. Oh, we can bring our ship forward, our vehicle forward. Now what I'll do again is use my vehicle as my tethers or as my oxygenator. So I just run it forward, and then I'm standing next to it. It's also giving me power, by the way, too. If you do have like an RTG or something on there, or something that's giving you power, it will generate the power and run it to you, like that. Now right now I don't have any power whatsoever. This is a real dangerous situation to be in, because if you don't have any power, you can't make oxygen if you are away from your vehicle or away from your tethers. So it does put a big hindrance on what you do. And that's why some people, they just use tethers, because it will supply you power coming all the way from wherever you have it connected to. So if you have it connected to the surface level, it could be getting solar up there and then running that solar power down to you. Like so. Now, another thing we could do is we could go ahead and use our generator here. If you just wander around in here, you're going to see some stuff on the ground. Oh, there's that extra one we left over here. You're going to see some stuff on the ground, including these guys here. We'll take out. I like to take out all the baddies. Including those guys. Usually it's around where another group of stuff is. Wow, tons of carbon in here. Speaking of baddie, there's another one. Like, dang, another working one? No, that's not a working one. Oh, we got a rocket. We got a firework. Probably a bit enclosed in here to fire that off. So we'll walk that back. Okay, what's the deal here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whenever I see it's doing something weird like that, I always feel like a server crash is imminent. There it goes. Or it's just being funky for a minute. Sometimes that happens too. Okay, so we'll flatten that out a little bit and bring our vehicle forward. And we're going to go ahead and get closer to this stuff over here. Yeah, that wasn't good. Didn't like that one. I was a little angled there. Okay, so we're looking for organic. That's what we're doing. We got some wind power. See the wind power kicking in on my backpack? So we're going to run around and we're going to look for some organic. Now, you can't always find it. Sometimes you will go in. Oh, there's another solar there. Nice, free solar. You can't always find it, too. Sometimes you'll be in trouble and not find enough organic to keep you going. I'm running low on oxygen right now, but let's see if we can snag up a little bit of that. Now, if you had resin on you, you wouldn't be such a deal. Oh, this is going to be a close one. This is going to be a close one. Oh, Kismet with the win. And that's why I put that beacon on my vehicle so I can find it if I do get too far away. I always find that stuff fun. Now, that solar's not going to help us underground, but we did get some power back from our wind power. Okay, let's keep going. Now, don't forget to look up, get all this vertical resources as well. Sometimes there's a lot of resources up there, and sometimes there's just a little bit. Very nice, and then, again, we'll push forward here. Right up in here. And let's check out this. Check out this vertical collection here. Oh boy, look at that. Wow, okay, that's a lot. That is a good amount. Okay, I think that's probably good enough. We got enough of that for now. Turn this crazy train around. And back we go. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Can't see what I've done. Oh, wait, that's not the right way. That is not the right way. How do I know? Because when I got to that other area there, I could see that it was not extended. Can't see anything. There we go. Not the right way. Also, I can see that because that cavern is also too small. That's a dead giveaway that I hadn't gone that way with my vehicle. Otherwise, I would have shaped it out a bit more. Uh-oh. Now we're out of power on our vehicle. What do? Right, we take the wind power. We put that onto our vehicle. There we go. And that will charge our vehicle as well. You can also bring a battery. Put the battery. Have it charge the battery and then put the battery onto your vehicle. Yeah, fix up this entrance a little bit. Really widen this base out here. Really give it a nice big feel to our inside of our base here. Our inside, our mine. Give it some headroom. Just bump the tether there. Fix that in a minute. Widen this all out. And that's for later, when we bring our larger vehicle up in here. Just wrecking all my tethers at this point. There we go. Now what happens is your tether actually uses gravity, so when you knock your tether out like that, it's going to roll down the hill. You'll want to chase it down and reestablish your tethers for your peeps. Flatten this out a little again. See, it does that. Now one of the things also I'll do, because if I'm working on the floor a lot, is I'll start going a vertical tether like this. Something like that. And then it won't keep knocking out my tether line like that. Very nice. Nice ramp there. All right, pretty good. We'll go with that. We will go with that. Again, we can go in, we can fine-tune all of that. Right now, we're just trying to get our basics going on. Now, we got plenty of this. Now, you don't really need this much. There's a lot of this, for sure. You really don't need this much in the beginning. Depends on how many peeps you got on there and who are making mods and all that stuff for their characters. But you really don't need that much of that. Okay. Now, another thing we could use is some copper. Some copper. And we got some empties there. A little bit of copper over there. And we'll take this. Put that over there. Okay. Back this up. Out the way, resources. Kismet coming through. Now we saw when we were going over this way that there is some copper on the other side of here. Now if I had a drill, I could just drill straight through there, but I do remember it was over here somewhere. And so we'll bump into some resources there. We'll go ahead and make our way back through here and say, oh yeah, okay, it was here to the left. Now, as you can see, this is real awkward when you try to do this. What I try to do is I try to remind myself where stuff is, so I'll shape it up just a little bit. And I'll say, yo, Kismet, it's this way. And I'll make a big road that tells me the direction in which it is. Now, if I shape down below the trees here, the trees themselves will go away. Flatten that out a little bit. There we go. Okay, now another thing I did is I collected some organic, which I can go ahead and put into this generator. There we go. And then that generator will also supply me power. And so let's make a nice big road right through the middle of here, telling us, hey, Kismet, you want to go over this way? Dish your jam. It always prioritizes you over your vehicle, by the way, when it's generating power. Okay, so we saw it over this way somewhere. There's some nice ammonium there. We'll leave that. We'll continue to kind of shape our way across here. And sometimes I'll run out of dirt and need to get more. Or I'll run out of power. Okay. That was right about here, if I remember correctly. Up here somewhere. And notice how much faster I can shape all this out now. Much better. Yeah, right here. Right about here. Right there. Maybe not. Again, we saw some over here. I think I might have got it all. Copper being one of the trickiest things to find on the surface level. Because it's just like feast or famine. You'll find a bunch of it or you'll find none of it. Let's throw those researches down. Don't see any of that. The research. Now, am I going to use this research? I don't know. But I usually, when I see it, I take it and I kind of run it down together. I just let it roll down the hill. Let's get up here to the top of the hill and get a nice bird's eye view of what's going on. You're like, Kismet, your oxygen. Nah, don't worry about it, right? I just go in here, make myself a nice little oxygen filter. I'll be fine. As long as I have enough power to make an oxygen filter, I'll be fine. And as long as I have some resin. Very important part of that. All right, here we go. Whoa, okay, look at this place. Now, what I'm trying to do is get up nice and high. Another great way to find your way back to your base is to get up on the top of a mountain. Don't go too far. If you start feeling like, oh, God, I'm lost, stop what you're doing. Find the nearest mountain. Go up to the top of that mountain and try to find the direction of your base and then roll over your feet. What you're going to tell you, that's right now it's in a west direction. That's back west. So if I do keep going this way, I know where to go. Now, I don't see copper, so not so lucky on this one. But don't worry, we'll find a ton of it later when we're not looking for it. Let's go wandering over this way. See if we can see some from up here. I know we saw some earlier. I don't know if I extracted it already. But we could go try that mountain over there, too. That might have some. Try to get our copper going on next. Whee! A lot of sliding. Alright, this is unnecessarily running down here. Let me take some of these resources off my character. I need to lug them all around. We'll keep that resin on us. Alright, I feel like we kind of checked that over there. You know what, let's make a little road down here. In case I want to come back here later on. That's what I feel like I spend most of my time doing, making roads, and I love every minute of it. Very, very fun. Making roads or pathways or bridges or tunnels or whatever. Very, very fun. Love the shaping in this game. All right, you know what? I have an idea. Let's run around with our vehicle around the outside of the mountain here and see if we run across anything, and then we'll double back on that other mountain. Again, remembering that west is the way back to our base. Yeah, got some caverns over here. Probably a good amount of research. Now, I could be collecting all the little research, but not really worried about it right now. Trying to find a good source of copper. Now, see that tear that happens there? That's from the server. That doesn't happen typically in single player. That typically is it calculating and downloading from the server to my client. Because the private server is like version 1.0 or 1.1. They're still working on it. So keep that in mind if you do start up a private server. Don't get too triggered. Good amount of research there. Trying to see if I get lucky with some copper. Don't see any. Go ahead and cut through here. You're like, kidding me, your power's not running out. The reason why the power's not running out is because I have both solar and wind on my vehicle right now. Let's go right side. Oh, hello. Because I have solar and wind. So no matter what, at some point it's going to get a little bit of a charge. So I don't have to constantly have to be charging it up. Again, feast or famine, everybody. Let's see what it is. That's a famine. That's not a lot. Again, I have the toughest time, like a lot of people do, finding good copper nodes. But you just keep looking. Eventually you'll run across a pretty decent one. Or sometimes you'll find like a mega cluster of like 5 of them together. That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, it's right here underneath my feet too. I can see it here. Probably up on the side of this mountain. Oh, and the backside here too. Ah, here we go. Again, see? Never give up, never surrender. Look at this baby. All right, this is some good stuff. Let's get that flattened out nicely. Need a little bit of this action. Probably going to need to be at an angle here. Just kind of fine-tuning the levels and the edges. And then drive that sucker right in there. Get into the thick of it. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Let's go, baby. That's going to be a pretty good one for early game. Now, later on, we'll get way more copper and a bunch of other resources, but that's a pretty decent node. Pretty decent one. Now, you don't have to worry about as much falling down into a hole. I find on the mountains are typically pretty solid as well. They're typically pretty solid, so you can get away with standing there and digging downwards. A bunch of frosty wind coming by there. All right, let's go ahead and get all this stuff off of me. And nope. There we go. And then more down here. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Awesome. Now, you haven't discovered this game yet. It is called Astroneer. It is an instant buy for me. I suggest to go snatch it up. It could be your next fun game. You can come play here on the Mega Server as well if you want. It's up 24/7. You're welcome to come in and play, or just come join me when I'm playing. I typically play, I was playing on Mondays, but now we're going to be playing on Tuesdays. Because I'm taking Mondays off right now, trying to catch up on a bunch of other projects and sponsored items I have going. We're going to try to get all that caught up on, bring out new features for the stream, all sorts of cool stuff coming up soon. So even without power, I can still drill, which is cool. I feel like we got a good amount of that. Maybe a little bit more over this way. Checking that edge. That's probably about as good as we're going to get there. Might be a little bit more hiding down there. I feel like that's a pretty good run for the beginning. Now you're like, ah, Kismet, where's your base at? Well, hold on, let's go look. Let's get up on here. Let's look around. Oh, hey. Hey, Power. How you doing there? Take that. Where's my base at? Uh-oh. You can also zoom out, too. It's like, oh, God. Where's my... Oh, there's more copper over there. On that other side of the base. Now, if you do get lost, again, remember which directions you were going by rolling over your feet. I did see that their compass is going to get adjusted in the new update. Maybe. I did see it in their dev stream where I saw the compass look very different than what you see now. It is sometimes hard to see on the ground, especially when you're up on mountains and stuff. But we did kind of remember that we came from the west and east directions. In this case, I came running up the side of the hill, so I kind of want to backtrack where I came from, right? Where did I come from to get to here? So we shaped a little bit of this out over here. We came up over this hill, if we remember correctly, right? We found some up this way, and then we were wandering around. Again, very easy to get lost. Me, I'm going to go get that other copper because I know how to find my way back. Now, the good thing about the world is round. And so if the world is round, eventually, if you keep going in one direction, you might find your base. Not always, not always. Sometimes you can miss it and go right past it and never find your base again. Totally possible. If you keep, going by it over and over again. I got it. Stuck there for a second. All right, let's get some of these research samples while we're at it, too. Oh, I think that might be another good node there. Definitely going to need a bunch of copper. I love the shaping. It's just so relaxing, everybody. So relaxing, the shaping. All right, that was an okay node. I'll put some more up there. See, what it does, it shows you a symbol when you're kind of aiming at the thing, like right there. And it'll tell you, hey, in this direction somewhere is more of that particular resource. And we'll throw that down there. See, once you get over the fear of suffocating in this game, you do a lot better. All right, let's find our way back. Oh, hold on. Detour. Hold on now. Look what we got over here. Oh, is it a working one? Oh, double. We got a double McGum. Now, here's the problem. Is that I don't have enough space to put this onto my car, right? I can't attach it anywhere. You can't attach it up here. I can't put it back there. And I think to myself, is it more worth my resources to get the solar, or is it more worth to take this off and do that? It's worth it every time to do that. I can always make another one of those from a few resin, but I have not unlocked the larger solar, so I'm definitely going to tote that solar back. Now back this way we go. You can also leave yourself little way markers or beacons as well. Finding your way around. And you want to look for something that looks familiar. Like, okay, I was over here and I was doing this thing. And I was collecting this resource and so on. That's going to help you a bunch. Oh, look out! Big G-Man coming in with 18 months of sub love. Thank you so much, Big G-Man. Sometimes the driving's a little awkward. All right, let's keep going this way. See if we find anything else cool while we're wandering around. Again, you don't want to get too far and then get confused as to where you are. I just go around in a circle in that area and try not to venture too far. And this way you can find your way back. Now, also later on, what I'll do is I'll make giant roads to find my way back. I'm just looking for copper right now. Any kind of copper nodes I can find. Whoa, just appeared out of nowhere. Any kind of copper nodes I can find. There's some up there. How much room do I got left? Just a little bit. Now I got the bigger drill bit so I can drill out the mountainside. Oh, hello. Jackpot. Shape that out. Make it real obvious that that is where I was grabbing that later on, or grabbing that stuff. So if I'm coming to look for it later on, that's where it'll be. All right, we're out of room. Okay, now again, if you get lost, here's what you do. Go wandering up the hill here. Shape your way up. Look around. Is my base anywhere I can see it? No, I can see my vehicle. Okay, let's try to go a little bit higher. Now, watch out for your oxygen, because you could be in trouble. Now, if you are in trouble, here's what you do. You make yourself an oxygenator. Like that. We'll pull our organic out. That'll give you more time to climb mountains and look around. Oh, man, there's a ton of copper on this mountain. I see more over there. I'm just making myself a little path to the top. Makes it easier. Aha! See that in the distance? You can see that I found my way back. Now, I knew it was there because I've only gone in this little area on purpose. But I know how now to go back. And I can roll over my feet here. And it says about northwest is the direction that I want to head. Now, I have an infinite amount of oxygen with my vehicle. So as long as I have my vehicle, I'm pretty well off. Whoa, catching some air there. And so I got a general idea now how to get back to my base. Now, also, I can see some tethers over here. So those are a dead giveaway, too. I could follow these tethers. Now, these tethers might be the tethers that I did or someone else did. And we can follow those tethers and see where they go. Yeah, what do we got over here? Nothing. Nothing on that one. Now, one of the problems with the tethers right there is the tether line is broke. Way back over here. And so those tethers aren't lit up. When they're lit up, they're also easier to see. So it also can help you to find your way back. But I knew my way back just by getting up on top of the mountain, then checking the direction. And then I'm able to find my way back that way. Let's go ahead and reestablish all these tethers. Because I can see they're currently off. The way we can do that is just put a tether in between. All of this, let's say something like that. No, not quite close enough. There we go. Now we lit back up those tethers. We need another tether for this. I think I had a tether, didn't I? Did I pick up a tether? Apparently I didn't. All right. Now here's another little trick is you can go ahead and try to make this come up from here. And then try to find the middle ground. And there we go. All the tethers now back up and running. All right, good. And we found a bunch of copper, which is going to help us as well. So bring that back. That was a good run right there. That was a real good copper run. Put that here. One of the weird things is it picks up the thing, but it doesn't put it down onto the thing sometimes because it tries to put an item down. It's really awkward. But, you know, you do what you can do. And let's take this. Put it over here. Now we crank it. All of our zinc done. We're now working on our copper. Now, there's really only 2 more resources on this particular planet that we would need. And that would be graphite, which we already have some graphite around here somewhere. It was over here. Oh, it's on here now. It's on this one. Nope. Grab it. There we go. We got some graphite there, and then ammonium, which we also have. So we have a little bit of everything. We have pretty much all the stuff that we need to get a really decent base going. Now, remember, I've only been playing on this particular playthrough for about 4 hours now, and we are absolutely crushing it. Now, let's go ahead and check in with our research. Whoa! We got lots of research. We're going to spend a bunch of that here in just a moment, but first, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let me get that in. I'm glad to remind you because I forget that every single time. I forget it every time. There we go. Let's get into our battle. So we're going to be doing battles all day. Thanks, Big G, man. How you been, man? This is happy 18 months. Hope you've been well, kids. I have been well. I've been doing a lot of awesome stuff behind the scenes. Lots of cool stuff, new stuff coming to the stream as well. Working on it very, very hard. Lots of videos, lots of hard work. Because I want to push my stream forward. Always trying to iterate on it, trying to make it better. Always, always. Also been dreaming of Valheim and making bases in Valheim, which I posted on my Discord and on my Twitter. That I went to sleep after us playing it on Sunday, or on Saturday night when I woke up on Sunday, and then just like, boom, I could see the base in my head, and I was like, okay, we can do this, we can do that. And so I did a little rough out on the Discord. Now, if you want to come help us build that mega base, you can go ahead and follow the link right there to the Discord in the chat and put in your ideas of what you think we should do. If you have some ideas or suggestions or cool builds that you've seen, you can grab those screenshots and throw those screenshots in there so that we can all get some ideas and whatnot. I'm going to kind of open it up now. You can throw it in there so we can see various different ideas. I saw a covered dock, which is pretty cool. I saw a bunch of covered edges, covered ramparts and walls. That's pretty neat. Kind of some neat stuff to do with our boxes and stuff like that. We'll get into all of that stuff. All right, so let's grant some rewards. Bam! Reaper, Snarecrow, Taco, and Riverdog all get some love. And Turk Smashy, MVP. Wow, that's a lot of gold there. You guys got some made out like a bandit. Speaking of made out like a bandit, let's go kill a boss and get some boss loot. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, of course, this is when I pull out the big guns. That's right. I'm calling out the Wasteland Tycoon. Where is this boss? Right there in the center. Okay, my job is to tank. My job is to tank the bossy boss. They're going to come sweeping in from the sides here. I suggest to put a little bit of units on the sides as well. Just to keep them at bay while we go for the boss. And then the whole entire group will turn around and come back. Because I know those game mechanics. Now, it's a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. Play it every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun. All right, so we're really cranking in the game today, man. We are crushing it today. Look at this pretty decent base we started from scratch. I need to get this stuff off of me as well. Let's turn our sound back on again. Oh, look at all that copper firing up over there. Let's get some more copper in there. More copper. Actually, we're going to need to put that on another one over here. Swap that out. See, that works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Try to slide one underneath the one you're working on. Whoa, oh, God. Running in my face there. Running in my face! Let's just set it off to the side here. Look at him go. It's so cool when you're playing multiplayer in this game. So he's going to run that around and get some more research. That's what I was going to do next. Look, we got more solar power. I found this cool solar thing. He found one as well. So we're looking good on that solar. And look, he did exactly what I was going to do next. He's already ahead of me and build another one so we could put more power on there. Look at that. So smart. So smart. My peeps are smart, everybody. They Johnny on the spot. All right. Now, I don't need multiple solars on my vehicle here. So, again, we'll take the solar and we'll set it over here. Now what we need is we need to make some batteries. And so to do batteries, we're going to need some various different resources. And if we go in and look in here, we can unlock batteries, but that's not going to really help us because we need the item lithium. And batteries are really, really helpful to keep your base constantly going. But before we do all of that stuff, we're going to need to get off the planet to go to other planets to get other resources. So we're going to go here to the large one. We're going to go down and we're going to look at what we got down here. Here we go. We got a little small shuttle. It's only 1,500. Just only takes a couple aluminum. I think we can do that. Let's get that going on. Now, also in our small one here, way at the bottom, we got another thing called the solid fuel thruster, which is why we need the ammonium. And so we're going to get that one going on as well. Now, we don't have a large printer yet, so we're going to go in and tell it, hey, we want to make a large printer right there. Now, we're going to need some compound for that. We're going to look back over here and say, oh, man, are we out of compound? We're always out of something. That's how your base is, right? If you're not out of something, you're not crafting enough. That's my at least thought on it anyway. Now, I'm going to go over here, right here, and I'm going to say, okay, I need some compound. So instead of me going and tracking it down, it's going to go ahead and make some. I'm going to grab the resin off of here while it's making that and run it over here like this. There we go. And then we're going to tell this to make a large printer here in just a moment. Now, my vehicle's kind of in the way here, so let's go ahead and back it up. Wham! Take that, resources. I'll just kind of get it out of the way there so it'll help us do some production. And there is our compound. Nice. Okay. Compound right over here. Now, later on, by the way, you can automate all of this stuff so it grabs resources and runs resources all over the place, which is nice. Okay, now that's going to do that. And we got, look at that max speed it's going to. Right? How do I know it's going max speed? Well, one, the battery's not going down. That's a dead giveaway. And two, it just looks like it's going fast. Another thing we could use right now is another medium printer. So we're going to go in here and we're going to say, yo, make me a medium printer over here as well. There we go. That's going to take a couple compound. Now, why do I want another medium printer? Well, that's so I can be printing multiple things at the same time. And again, everything that I do comes at a power cost, right? An overall power cost of production. And we'll just set that back there for now. Take this out. And now I can go ahead. Another medium printer in there. And what could I be printing in this medium printer? Oh, if I can get to it. There we go. As I could be making another table, which goes along with my large printer here. We'll get that started next. Okay, now we don't have to actually wait for that table, but we'll use it later. We can just take the centrifuge off, and we can go ahead and kind of utilize this table over here. There we go. And then, kind of my goal every time we do a start is to get to this point. How quickly we get to this point where we're making our actual ships. And we got it pretty fast. That's about 4 hours from nothing to our first spaceship. Not bad. And I'm going to make 2 of them. Well, let's start with that. Let that run. We can go ahead and get more of our resources. Man, we're just cranking on these resources. Just tuck those back away there. Over like that. This is waiting to get forged. This already been forged. Again, just tuck your resources away because it will slow you down. All right, more resources here that can be forged. Nice, nice. A little bit. We got a little bit of sample of everything there. Doing an awesome job of collecting all that. Oh, there's another one. Put that in there. Move that over there. Now make sure it has room to put that in there. And we also have a little bit of this, so we can supplement our power a little bit. You can also set this up so when you have low power or it's nighttime or your solar goes off, when your solar goes off, it'll automatically kick on your power. They have a lot of cool logic systems as well. So that's looking good. What can we do while we're waiting? I got more copper on me as well. Now, it always prioritizes the platform, by the way, versus the side item. Even though it's on the left side, it'll prioritize those platforms now. Okay, so we're forging up all that. We're waiting for this. I know a good thing that we can do while we're waiting. Let's get some more soil. Backpack full. Yeah, it is pretty full. Let's get this off of me, too. Got another one up on the top there. Okay, let's go. Again, we'll run to our little space over here that we have. We made a little bit of a hole in here. And we just go to town. I'm not trying to dig down. I'm just trying to, you know, cut out a hole here in there. Oh, I should make another generator. What we got over here? Oh, look at this. Yeah, a bunch of lead right there. That's funny. And so on. So now we're out of power. I'm gonna run back up here and get my generator back on me again. Now, if I'm not going to use tethers, you should use a generator or a battery or something even more later on. I don't want to spoil it. But we're going to go ahead and put our power generator back on us. There we go. And I like to keep it in the upper right-hand corner up here. Like this. There we go. And we're going to need a little bit of organic. We'll just sweep a little bit of this. There we go. I can turn that power on and off with the V key. Go ahead and fix our tether here a little bit. Those tether lines nice and active. There we go. And more dirt. All right. Turn on our generator. And now we have more than enough power, even with the wide mod and the boost mod. What I have on my character right now. It doesn't undermine the surface. The surface will not fall down. Some games are like that, where if you undermine the surface, it will, the whole entire thing will come down on you. Luckily, it does not have that in this game. We'll be fine. All right. Good enough. All right, here we go. Our very first ship in this playthrough, anyway. I've already played through like 30 times. And there we go. And we're ready for another planet exploration. Very cool. Now I'll go make a second one, because I always do. This way we can all go travel around the universe. Now while that one's going, we're going to need some solid fuel thrusters, which I also unlocked. And so over here we're going to need ammonium and aluminum. And so we made a bunch of aluminum earlier. This is why I made all this aluminum right here. And then we can go ahead and grab this ammonium, put that up here. We're going to need at least 2 of these, but I'm going to tell it just to do as many as it can think of, because we're definitely going to need a bunch of those for sure. Second one fired up, and we are, how we looking? We're at 2,800. Now another thing we can just get started on here is our drill strength. But we can't really do our vehicle drill yet because we don't have tungsten carbonide. To do tungsten carbonide, we need tungsten, but also we need the ability to make tungsten carbonide. And that tungsten carbonide is made, come on fingers, there we go, is made in this thing right here, which is called the chemistry lab. And we need ceramic, glass, and tungsten. We have ceramic, we have glass, we don't have tungsten. So we're going to go ahead and unlock that. Now, because we are going to go to another planet, some other thing we're going to need, other than our solid fuel thrusters here, is going to be a vehicle, right? So we can just have a vehicle on that other planet. So let's go ahead and just make ourselves a simple little tractor over here. We got plenty of aluminum for that. Make another one of those. Looking good. Now, we got a large platform. We'll put that in the back there. That's looking good. Second vehicle up and running. I'll put that way in the back here. Off to the side. Fire that up. And grab our solid fuel thruster. Get that unlocked. And put that up there. Now, later on you get a better thruster that helps you go back and forth. This is like a single use. So you use it once to get there and once to get back. And sometimes you screw up. And that's why I always carry an extra one. Just in case. Now, another thing I need to do is, now that we're done with that, we'll go ahead and do that, because I don't use the large printer all that much. So you will see me just, you know, put it on there when I need it, take it off when I don't. But we can take it, put it way out here for now, and there we go. Okay, and these off of here, these in here, take an empty one back. And that's going to be at the ready for when we need more resources there. And I've got some solar power and some small generator. I probably want to bring some wind power with me as well. There we go. And we'll switch our wind up at the top here so it will actually function. Up there, or we'll see it functioning anyway. And then our tractor. Okay, so we're actually ready to go to a whole nother planet. That's right, we're ready to rock. Now, before I do that, going to a whole nother planet, I'm going to take a quick break because I've been playing for 4.5 hours straight, and that's how it goes when you're playing a game that you really, really enjoy, right? There we go. I found a good-sized graphite just north side of the base while I was on my way back. Awesome, LOC. We're definitely going to need some graphite in a bit. I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. Feel free to watch my base do its thing. I hear LOC coming in, so I'm going to get out of his way here. And you guys can kind of watch all the base action that's going on. All right, everybody, I'll be right back. Gonna go stealth boy. This table's doing weird stuff. Doing weird stuff. All right. We good. Okay, so let's get into going to another planet. How much time we got left? About 45 minutes. All right. So now we've got our solid fuel thruster in there. We can bring some items that'll help us on the other planet. We could bring a fan. We could bring all of that stuff along with us, maybe battery or whatever. But right now, look at that. The battery's not... Oh, that's because we have 2 batteries now. Oh, we have 2 batteries. Nice. Research looking rock solid. We're up at 1,500. We got our chemistry stab unlocked. But we need some tungsten. Let's go get it. Here we go, our first launch in this playthrough out into space. All right. Now, there's a whole bunch of other planets. You can see them orbiting the sun there. We'll get to those later on. But we want the moon that's going around our current planet, Sylvia here. There it is. Now, you can also open up the Astropedia for it now, which I think is really cool. So you hold down F. It'll automatically open it up, tell you a bit about the planet. It also tells you about the planet right there just by rolling over it. We want to go to this one, De Solo. So let's go ahead and head over there and see how lucky we get trying to find some tungsten. All right, where's the planet at? Over here. Now, if you look at these little bubbles here, these bubbles are saying that this is where we can land. So I'm going to hit W, which is going to make us go faster. And I usually land next to these little monoliths that you'll find there. The monoliths actually do something very specific. But we're going to land over there. Oh, we're landing down in a little crater here. And here we are on a whole nother planet. Now, if I scan this, notice I'm getting a little bit more than I did on the previous planet. I'm just going to shape my way up. Oh, it's got one of those platforms. I wish you could make those platforms. I wish they made a bunch of stuff like those platforms that you can make for foundations and building your base and, you know, launch pads and all sorts of stuff. I feel like that would be an amazing addition to the game. Hopefully they add that at some point. Hopefully. They're already working on a bunch of cool stuff right now, some big power stuff and whatnot, but foundations would be amazing, or just interconnected items that you can make. I love this right here. I think this is one of the coolest things in the game, but sadly, you cannot make it. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Like a really cool landing pad. I'm going to shape my way up here a little bit. I'm going to grab my vehicle. I'm just going to set it right there. Even though it's not really a landing pad. If you notice, it doesn't snap on there, so it's not really a landing pad. But it's going to work fine for our purposes, which is to find some tungsten at this point. So I kind of feel like we'll do it this way. And we'll come back to this monolith thing, what it does later on. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll go this way. And I'm going to use this as my base because it's fun. Shape that up. And then what I'm going to do is just shape this way a bit to get it close to the platform. And then I'll hold down control on the platform itself. And that's going to allow me to kind of... Oh, or not. Oh, it's not using the platform as a way of flattening. Oh, I just learned that. There we go. So you got to use the edge of it to kind of flatten it out a bit to get it to the level of the platform, which is what I'm trying to do. And then, oh, I'm out of dirt. Out of dirt. All right, get some more dirt. There we go. And then we want to find that kind of flat level that we can use. All right. That looks pretty good. Take out some more dirt. And then, again, flatten this out a little bit. And then we're going to angle it downward. Yeah, it's a little shallow of an angle. Let's make it more steep. Ah, wrong button. My bad. There we go. All right, looking good. Flatten that out a little bit. Flatten this side a little bit more. You find yourself tinkering with these edges a lot. Okay, so now we got this going. Now, one of the problems that we have is we don't have an oxygenator. So I'm having trouble with my oxygen. So I have to be close. Is the base giving me oxygen? Huh. No, the base not giving me oxygen. That's a glitch. That's a glitch because, see, look, it's going like it's going to the base, but it's really not. It's really, that's giving me the oxygen up there. But if I had an oxygenator, I could use tethers, but I don't use tethers. After a certain point, what I do is I use my tractor. Because that acts as an oxygenator wherever I'm at by my tractor. I'll get that oxygenator. So let's go ahead and give it some double power right over here so it has both solar and wind. Whee! Nailed it. And then we'll go ahead and get our vehicle down here where we're going to shape down. Oh, God. Where we're going to shape down into the thing. And we can fix this, by the way. Just hit F to flip it around. Reminds me very much of Grand Theft Auto in that way. But we want this to be fairly steep. So we can make our way down pretty quickly into the lower levels before we run out of oxygen and power. Right there. Now, again, we brought our generator because we were smart. And now we can go ahead and use that for power. Again, using no tethers at all. Also using my wide mod and my boost mod to make this go faster. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Already found some. It's literally right here in the tunnel. Pretty awesome. Now, I'm going to run out of oxygen, so I got to run back up real quick. Or if I had some resin, I could make some stuff. But there's my vehicle. Grab my vehicle. Best I can. Can't see a dang thing. And wander around there. Now, watch out. Your vehicle will start to slide as well. But I'm going to go ahead and take out some of the ceiling here. So that's not as awkward when you're driving. This was so great about the wide mod here. So you can really make some big tunnels. Widen the tunnel out a little bit. Loop-de-loops. Kismet's next level driving right there. The small one's a little awkward sometimes as it flips over, especially the steepness. Holy moly. Look at that node. Because of the steepness of the incline. Well, that's just a smidge of tungsten. What do you guys think of that? I didn't even make it down to the next level yet. There's a crazy ton of it in there. A little bit of clay in there as well. Is that tungsten or clay? That's clay, actually. No, that's not tungsten. That's clay. Well, you know, hey, you take your shots, you see what happens. All right, now we can see we got a drop-off right here. We got to watch out for the drop-off. I'll take clay any day of the week. Clay is also a good resource. You're going to need that as well. I often get them confused because they do look like each other. Somewhat. All right. Now we're getting down there. We're trying to look for a spot in where it starts to flatten out. Again, this has the same problem as other planets, and that is you could pass up the level, right, where all your stuff is. You could pass all that up. Wow, look at all this resin in here, too. Holy moly. Well, certainly not hurting for some clay or resin up in here. Now, sometimes the nodes do this weird floating thing. Just roll with it. Well, look at this mess we're making. Making a big old mess. All right, let's keep it going because we got that wasn't tungsten. That was clay. But you know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes it happens. Let's get it all here on the ground. We may or may not come back for it. We'll see. We got our oxygen filter standing by. Let's keep on digging down. Hope we get a breakthrough. Again, sometimes it's possible to keep on going and never find the level. You go right past the level. I feel like we're at the level now. Here it is, right here. And we'll open this up a bunch. That's what's great about the wide mod and the boost mod. You can really open up what you're looking at here. Tons of quartz, which is nice. Now, the nice thing about quartz, especially when you find it right when you come down, is you can go in and make yourself a nice little beacon. And I usually put them over here. And I'll set them to orange. Past it. Right there. And then we good. Sometimes I just roll down the thing. Roll down the thing. All right. Okay, as long as you have your oxygen, you're good. But what happened right there is I'm out of power, right? I don't have any more organic. And this hasn't been generating any power yet, or at least it's not generating power right this moment. It put some in there. Obviously, it's in the vehicle. But I can just sit here and wait. And when the wind kicks in, it actually works underground. When it kicks in, you'll see my lights will come back on. While we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and look and see what's going on. Is this a new planet? Yeah, we just went to the second planet. And, yeah, you missed it. Oh, you just got back, bro. Yeah, we just went to the second planet. Don't worry, we'll be going back here in a moment. Now, each planet has a certain amount of solar and wind. And so that cycle of how much wind you're going to get does vary and whatnot. Now, we can also wander off into the dark here. And try to look for some organic. This particular planet is a little tougher to find it. And we're just trying to find some tungsten. I can't quite see it off the bat here. We're definitely going to need our lights. Come on, wind power. Let's go, bro. Let's put it on to us. Oh, time for a battle. All right, well, we're waiting for our wind power. Let's do a battle. Right over here. Boom. Huh. There it goes. All right, we got our wind power as well. It's charging up my thing. Let's do it. Now, this little side game play called Stream Riders. Play it every hour or so, or every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun. We're going to battle it out. Oh, man, we got tons of peeps. 109 peeps right there. Going to get tons of loot. Battling out. We took out the boss. See, I told you it was going to happen. We took out the boss, and then we're going to run back down. Take out that side group over there. Let's do it. Now would be a good time for that fast run right now. Bye-bye, sucker. All right. Open the captain's chest. Boom! Riverdog, Rotisserie G, The Last Splash, and Reaper all get some epic scrolls there. Nice. Sometimes we give out like 30 epic scrolls. That's pretty nice. Turk Smashy coming in with 12 kills and becoming MVP. He's crushing the MVP today. All right, another boss down. We got the first level already going. We're already on tier 9 here. Oh, we getting some scrolls in the next one. Uh-oh. Can I hit collect? Uh-oh. Can't click anything. Something funky chicken there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Little delay there. Big delay. All right, there we go. Oh, we got a blue chest right there. What do these reds and blues mean? Pawns seek to dislodge you from your position. Hold them back. There's like a blue thing in there. This one's blue and red. And this one's just red. Good chance of common scrolls. Like little cards. Oh, it's like little game cards, like Magic the Gathering. Oh, I see what that is. In there. But I don't know what these little red things mean. I guess I could have read about that, huh? I guess I could click info. See what it says. Earn tabletop higher leaderboard ranking means more tokens. Awesome. Let's see. Legendary scrolls. We're going to get a bunch of legendary scrolls. A bunch of event badges. Epic Transformer skin. Oh, neato. Exclusive event skins up there. And then also, to get the Battle Pass, you get all this stuff in the Battle Pass. You get to get a 4th captain going as well. Let's see. I feel like top side, across, down, under. Or do we feel like just going top, down? I'm going to just go top and then down. All right, let's go. Ain't no time like the present to get it fired up. What's this? 1 skull. All right, we'll go ahead and throw in the archer on the left side here. All right, looking good. Bam. All right, back to it, everybody. Back to it. We found a really good amount of resources right here off the bat. My wind power has been going there. So I did get my ability to see back again. Put my sound back on. And we did put down the beacon. Yep, right there. And let's hope we got some tungsten nearby. And so we'll just go ahead, instead of using up my power, I'm just going to run around and take a look. See if we've lucked out. Now remember, Kismet's rule of gaming, if you're looking for it, it's hard to find. Usually. Oh, look at this. We found a night piece. Cool. There's like a whole chess set you can put together in this game. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever put the whole chess set together. I'm not seeing much. Huh. Now I'm going to take this part out right here. The reason why is when I take that out, I'm going to be able to see my thing easier. And we definitely should have brought some organic. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and backlog, since I'm not seeing much organic down here. Very rarely do you find it down here. Let's move our vehicle to there. We'll run our way back up again. Now, again, we could bring an auctionator. And I actually never unlock the auctionator. I don't unlock it at all in the game. I usually leave it locked, or at least in the beginning anyway. I usually leave it locked for most of the time. All right. Not that I, you know, I'm in hurting for it really anyway. I didn't want this. Power cells. There we go. So we ran back up here to get some surface level. Yikes. Surface level stuff here. See if we've got any hiding down. Usually it's down like in this, like this. In these little side caverns. Not seeing much there. All right. Can't go too far, but look at this right here. Run down in there if I want to. Now I have a choice. I can slide down to go to my vehicle, or I can run up to my ship. I'll go to the ship. We want to look. There we go. There's a bunch over in that side. We're trying to find a little bit of organic. Now, also you could have brought organic with you. That's super helpful. I could also bring my vehicle over here to just protect myself against losing too much oxygen. But I typically watch my oxygen to see how far I've gone. And then how far I need to go back. Let's go ahead and take some of this off. Bring some of the extra of that. And we're off. Now we got to get back before we run out of more oxygen. Watch out for these things. They get you. They'll get you. Give myself a nice little ramp there. Again, I wish they'd let you build these. These are awesome. And make more of this kind of stuff. Make more of these kind of pieces that you could use for building your bases and connecting all your bases together. That would be awesome. Okay, so we got that under control now. We got some more power because we're going to need our power to get this going on. Look out, resources! Kismet coming through! Whee! There we go. And we out. All right, I'm feeling straight is my plan. Let's go ahead and shape this out as we go. I find if you just usually go perfectly straight, you'll eventually run into that particular resource. Don't forget to look up, too, because it could be right above your head as well. So I'm going to say this way is the way I want to go. Now, one of the ways to find your way back is this gray ground, because the gray ground is only made by you. So if you just basically make a road as you go, you will be able to find your way back fairly easily. As well. By the way, these act as organic. A little bit. Just a smidge. Okay. Again, I'm very early game right now. Just looking for a drop off right there too. Looking for the resources that we need. No such luck so far. Oh, I think it's over there. Okay, there it is. Now, before we get too far... Whoa, look out. Let's back up just a little bit. Flipping my vehicle all over the place. Let's back up a little bit and then... See, what I'm going to do is go scout it out a little bit to see if I see it. And I see it's off in that direction. And so... Go ahead and bring this down just a little bit. And then we'll go ahead and make ourselves a little bit more up. Nope. Oh. There we go. Make ourselves a road in the correct direction. Off this way. Okay. Now, again, we need to find our vehicle. Cover all this up so I don't fall down in there. On this way. Oh, and we lost power. This thing's being especially weird today. Especially funky chicken. No worries. That's why we went and got that extra organic. Just in case. Okay, we got this, everybody. Our whole goal today is to get some tungsten. And I think we got it. Oh, tungsten jackpot. Whoa, oh, God, I got. Look out, Kismet. Look out. Oh, almost fell to my death there. But look at this. All right, well, we found a smidge. Let's just cover that up. We don't want to fall down in there. All right, so now we need to know which direction we need to get back to our base, which is, or back to the exit, which is going to be up here. I'm going to go ahead and clear all this out. I'm going to show you a way that I do wayfinding. You know, some people use tethers and stuff like that. You're welcome to do that. It's your game. You do whatever you want. What I do is I do a whole bunch of items that tell me that away. So I'm going to go ahead and shape up. Hold down the control key, and then I'm going to say, my base is back that way. That's like a big finger pointing that way, telling me which way to go. Now, look at this tungsten over here. Now, we've got way too much of other stuff on us right now, so we're going to ditch all of that. Like this. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves another beacon there. I don't need any of this stuff right now. And I can't put this night on there, and whatnot. And so what I'm going to do is just get a little bit of tungsten and come back for more later on. Holy moly, that's a lot. That's a whole bunch. And that's GG. Again, see how you see the gray? The gray is just leading me back where I want to go. Now you know why I made that platform, so I could park my vehicle there. So let's grab our chest piece. Yeah, I don't think I've ever collected all of those. Maybe we'll do it in this playthrough. We can put that up here, by the way. There's a little storage for that. We could have brought a cool storage thing, too. And we're out. That was it. All we needed was a little... Oh, I forgot to mark the thing, but it's okay, because I have a beacon there for it. But you want to mark your base, otherwise it's hard to find your way back to that particular base. Now, my thruster's going to break, because you only have, like, you can only thrust to a planet and back from it. There we go. Now it's wandering around space forever, apparently. And then there's my base right here. Not bad. It's actually pretty close to the center this time. Pretty close to the center. Now, sometimes this will happen. Gets all weird and awkward. See, that's the server thing. I can try to go into my shelter or something. Now, will I fall? There's a chance I will actually fall and die from that not showing up. So we can just try to play a little, you know, don't touch the ground deal, like this. Oh God, we can't even make our way out. What can I do? Let's play a little jump on stuff. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. So what I find that happens the most when you're on a vehicle, this usually happens on a private server, so I'll run away, and then I'll come back and see if it fills in then. Nope. Whoa, look at all that resin under there. A lot of resin. See, one of the cool things is when it does do that, all that resin, is you can kind of peek under the surface and see all of the loot that's just hiding under there. Right? There's a lot of loot hiding under there. That's for sure. Hello. Thanks for hanging out. LOC working away. What's up, LOC? Alright, this is Freaky Deaky here, everybody. Freaky Deaky. Maybe I should take off and land again. Now I can log out and log back in, but let's go ahead and launch into orbit. Oh, I don't have a thruster. That's right, I'm out of thrusters. How to fix this? Maybe drive my vehicle. See, if I get in this vehicle, I could fall down into there. I'm fine. Okay. So, see, right now it's kind of glitched out. Again, remember, this is server version 1.0. Let's wander away. I have a lot of tricks and whatnot to work around these kind of issues. Like, one of them is to wander away and then come back and then see if it reloads. And, of course, I can also log out, log back in again. Yeah, I think that's a log out. Oh. Whoa, it actually bumped me back where it was before. Okay. Whatever, we'll log out. Log out to the main menu. Yes. Alright, I'll log out so that fixes itself. See you, LOC. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We're about to finish here in about 15 minutes anyway. But let's get back in there. And try to finish up what we were doing here. We're trying to get to Tungsten. I always try to get, in my first play, first time we restart the server, try to get to ships, and then I try to get to Tungsten, because that's kind of like your first big unlock that you get from another planet, and so we did. All right, there we go. Now we got some ground action. All right, back to our primary base here. We got our research going. Man, we're cranking it. Big time. So, the other thing we unlocked, which is our crafting item. Put this over here. Makes me just want to go and clean up all this stuff. Clean it all up. I'll do it later. Do it later or never. That's how it works in the stream. We'll do it later or never. Alright, there we go. Now we want to go ahead and make our item here, which is our chemistry lab. Now we need tungsten, glass, and ceramic. Now glass I don't see as a problem over here. We got a bit of that. We can go, we have quartz, which we can turn into glass. Oh boy. We got more of this stuff. We got lots of copper. Lots of copper over here. Get our copper off of there. Put that onto there. There we go. Now go ahead, melt down some glass for me. And we need some tungsten, so I need to take the tungsten off the back of me and put those in there. Let me take these other items off of here, so it has room. There we go. That'll do its thing. And organic over there. We'll just mix all the rest of the stuff together. We'll come back and unmix that later. We've got power. Now we just need to get that tungsten fired up. Oh, we already got one. Tungsten. Nice. Really would like you to work on my glass, but it's interesting which one it prioritizes over which one else it does. I find that like iron ores usually get prioritized over like glass and stuff. It chooses the priority on its own. Even though I put the glass in there first, with the quartz in there first, which you'd think it would do that first, because that was the first one on the thing. But not necessarily. Not necessarily. For sure. And thanks for coming and hanging out, LOC. That was an amazing start. Look at this awesome start we got. We did an incredibly great start here. And again, I'll be back on next Tuesday playing some more Astroneer. You guys are welcome to come and join us. A lot of fun. So we got tungsten. I got a glass coming up. And ceramic. All right, there's our glass. And then we have some ceramic laying around here somewhere. What did I do with it? Now, the funny irony is I found a bunch of clay where I was at, which actually turns into ceramic, which is pretty funny. I always find that stuff hilarious, that you have that overlapping. You're, you know, trying to make the thing that allows you to get the thing that you're trying to make the thing. That's a good game. That's a good game if you're trying to find the thing to make the thing that you have found. Something along those lines. All right, so we're going to make our first chemistry station here. And get that going. Now, what are we trying to make is the question when you go in and do this. Now, you can make, I can make some solid fuel jets and stuff like that as well. A whole bunch of other cool stuff in here. But we can also do our drill over here. Drill for our vehicle, which is a pretty good one to get started with right here. We need tungsten carbonide. So let's just go ahead and unlock that. We'll leave that on our drill, and we'll work on some tungsten carbonide. I don't know if we'll get it done in the next 10 minutes, but potential. Potential we could get it done, and then we'll have drill bits for our vehicles, which is pretty cool. We got lots of research, too. 2457. Let's go ahead and keep this. Speaking of research, let's keep that going. LOC doing a great job on the research there. All right, we got our first chemistry station. And again, this is kind of my best order that I like to do it. You don't have to do it in the same order as me. You can do it however you want. But me, this is kind of my best order. So we need tungsten. We need some carbon. Now, we were using some carbon over here for our medium generator that we found. But right now, we don't need all this in there. Let's go ahead and get that out of here like this. Let's go ahead and grab this extra organic that we have over here. Put that right down right there and make a bunch of carbon. Now, not only do you need it for your power, but you can also utilize it for making stuff. And I use a lot of carbon. Carbon's probably the #1 thing that I do because it's used in multiple things. So you use a lot of carbon for 3D printing. You use it a lot for converting next level resources and so on. All right, we did our chemistry lab. Drill bit. In the chemistry lab over here. Sometimes my brain comes to an end. Okay, now tungsten is the other thing we need, and that I think I took off my backpack because we used it up. Where we put it? Right here. There we go. All we need is just that much, and then tungsten carbonide. Yeah, now we're talking. And then while we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and get ready to make our drill bit right here. And there's our tungsten carbonide. And that is a really, really good start. That's a pretty epic start right there. And again, remember, notice at some point I just stopped using tethers because it just makes it much easier if I'm just using my vehicle and I don't have to run tethers everywhere. Don't worry about whether my tether lines are on. All right, so now we got this. Now, how does this help us, everybody? How does this drill bit help us? Well, I'm going to show you right over here. We're going to take this and move this to the back. We're going to put this here. Actually, let's move this. Oh, let's shoot off our fireworks, too. Cool. We're going to move this backwards. Oh, actually, let's get this copper off of here. The cool thing is just take it over there and you put it on your forge and it pulls it off of the thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and now get. Oh, these are not even used up. But all right, we'll get a couple of them just to show you because we're going to run out of time. But what you want to do is put your canisters on here, like so, and then we're going to go ahead and start drilling out some holes with our actual vehicle. Now notice, even if it's not, oh, oops, I accidentally took out my thing I didn't want to take out, but oh well, we found some research. It happens. All right, come on. Snap yourself away from that thing. There we go. Put that back over there. All right, and we're going to need our generator going here. We're going to need our generator to keep this going. All right. Now, what you can notice in these canisters behind me is that it's going to start filling up those canisters with dirt. And you can see that blue line. We can also go ahead and drill out some tunnels. And in theory, we could drill out all the way into the center of the planet. Another thing that it's doing is it's actually collecting the resources. As you can see there, it's actually collecting a bit of those resources there. Look at this giant flattening area here. Now look, there we go. We got our canisters full. We collected some extra resources, which we'll look at here in a second. And we'll run back toward our base. Right over here. Now what happened was it actually grabbed more organic and put it on here and actually replenished that organic. You can see it's actually full again. Replenish that organic as well. All right. Any empty ones? I don't think there's any empty ones. All right, let's fire something up then. Let's combine this over here. Fire up some more compound. Off it goes. Looking good. Now again, if you want to play some Rogue Heroes, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. I got some codes to give out if you want to come and join me on stream. And play some Rogue Heroes together. We also got some carbon over here, which we can put onto this. So speed that up. There we go. All I'm doing this for is so it'll empty my canister. And so now I got an empty canister I can run around with. It uses up that dirt. Okay, so that was a pretty rockin' start, everybody. We did all of this right here in about 5 hours, which is not too bad. Pretty rock solid start. And again, now we're just going to go next thing, right? So what would be the next thing I would do? I would probably start with my larger vehicles. I prefer the larger vehicles. I very rarely ever use the medium vehicle. Maybe I'll use the medium vehicle this time. I very rarely ever use it. It's plastic and rubber, which I can make right now since I have a chemistry station. The biggest problem with the large vehicle right here is doing your aluminum alloy and rubber, and it costs 5,000 research, which is a pretty good amount of research. But you could, I just usually just skip, because once you unlock it, you've got it unlocked the whole time. I typically would just skip over the smaller one and just go to the larger one. The larger one, of course, is going to require more power and all of that stuff to keep it running. But you can extract lots and lots of resource from it. But we'll try to just do the medium this time. We'll ease up on our jumping ahead. And so right here, we only need 3750. We're getting there pretty close on that. We got plenty of resources. What else might we do? We have like 2 more minutes here. What else might we do to get things really fired up? We could get our canisters going. Here we have our large canister. Really want to start with our smaller canister here, which is plastic and glass. I feel like we could get that going on. Now, plastic is made in here. And so we go back. Rubber and plastic are 2 of the easiest things you can get started with. Right here, this is carbon and compound for plastic. And so we can get that going on. We can do some medium resource canisters, which will help us a lot with our resources. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and try to make some plastic real quick here with compound and carbon. So here's some compound there. I just made a bunch of carbon over here. We can do that. And there we go. Boom. Get that fired up. We're going to make this on the small printer. We need some glass. Let's see if we have any glass left. Glass is pretty obvious to find. It is very Very shiny. So shiny. Don't see it, though. Don't see it. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you get more glass without running and getting it? Well, right here. Just go in here and say, hey, make me some quartz. I'll have to run down there and get it. I can just make it right there. I'll put it onto that one. Now, always when I'm making more, there's usually one around. So I'm just going to look around while I'm waiting. Nope. I'm going to have a thing on me. Nope. Normally you end up with a lot of quartz. So you don't necessarily have to make quartz. But I do just so I don't have to wait. Just so I don't have to run back down there. We can just fire that up. And now we've got our plastic. I don't think I've ever made a canister on the first try. On the first run through. I guess we are going to make one now. There we go. These canisters are awesome. What I used to do is I used to use the silos, but I go straight to the canisters now, and I'll show you why here in a second. Now again, if you want to join me some Rogue Heroes, let me know. Now what I'm going to do is look through my stuff and say, what do I have a lot of, right? What do I have a lot of in here? I have a good amount of copper here. I have a good amount of graphite and whatnot. But I feel like we're going to go ahead and start with zinc. So I'm going to put this, unpack that. I'm going to take one of the zinc and I'm going to put it in there. And that's going to do what I call priming it. It primes the item. So then you can just feed a bunch of that particular item in there. Now, how can you do that? Well, I'm going to put this up here. And then I'm going to take my small printer off of here. If I can click it. There we go. Small printer off. Nope. Nope. Lock that down. Come here, you. There we go. Move that over. Rotate around. There we go. And then when I put the zinc in there, what it's going to do is automatically grab the zinc and put it into the canister. Isn't that cool? It's so awesome. When they added these canisters, like God said. Now, what is it doing? Well, hey, it's freeing up more space on my items here, on my thing, so I can just go ahead and keep those all organized into one particular canister. And I go around and just put all my things here to see what's in there. And we can make more canisters, one for each and every resource that we find. But look how nicely consolidate that does. Oh, time for a battle. Perfect timing. And there we go. So we got that going. So we don't have to really worry about sorting it too much. It'll kind of sort it itself. And there we go. Now we have a canister full of, well, almost full of zinc. So we have about 20 zinc in there. Looks good. GG. You can also turn it in such a way that you can see the side of it. When you're looking at the side of it, this one's a little hard to see because it's gray. But when you're looking at the side of it here, you can see that it is filled to a certain level. And it shows you just visually, which I love visual cues because I'm an artist, so I like to see things visually. That you know that thing is nearly full. So you know you've got about 20 or 30 of them in there just by seeing it. And again, we'll make a bunch more of those next time. But right now we're going to go ahead and do a battle. And then we're going to play some Rogue Heroes. Let's do it. Where am I at? Up here. Now again, if you want to come and join me, let me know. The info page on the looks a little bit like Gauntlet, 4-player co-op combat with various classes. Yeah, very much reminds me of kind of like Zelda mixed with Stardew Valley mixed with Gauntlet. Now again, if you want to join me, Blue Chronos, you let me know. I got some codes to give out if you want to join me for some battling it out today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look at that. The incoming attack. You got annihilated, bro. Bye-bye. Open the captain's chest. Bam! Rotisserie. There we go. Now we're getting those units up. See, the more units we have going, the more rewards we're getting. Rotisserie G, Subi, Rebel, Reaper, Blue Chronos, all getting some love. And the last splash, MVP. Nice job. Okay, where are we going? We're going high side, right? Yeah, high side. What are we doing? Any quests? See if my quests have reset now. Nope. That quest is still 6 hours on that quest. Yeah, right. Nothing else I need to do. I guess I could upgrade my units, but I think I'll be fine for right now. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it while we're thinking about it. Get that flag bearer upgraded. Anybody else? Nope. Okay. All right, that looks good, good, good. Okay, that's it for this today, everybody. Now we're going to go on to play some Rogue Heroes, so let's go ahead and go do that. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.